And I was like, are you kidding me? It was like inches from touching the ground. So mad.
It's like warm there now today, right?
Like 56 and sunny. I have
Holy
all the
shit.
windows.
Get all the snow off the roof before it melts.
There's no snow. It's gone.
Okay.
Now my entire front yard is a lake, and David was driving, and like the car was sinking, and we're like, oh well, this is exciting. So it's interesting, but the snow's gone. There's no more.
Do you guys so you have water and everything again?
Well, technically yes, but technically no, because when the water turned on, it busted some pipes. So David, the last 2 days, has been going and basically redoing all the plumbing.
Jeez.
I was about to ask how your pipes are doing. I mean, that's. Ugh.
I was really excited because he almost got it to the point where we could take a shower, and then he's like, "I need one more piece," and I was like, "Damn it!" So I was gonna shower before the game, and I was so excited, but that didn't happen.
Are you pretty stinky right now, Amanda?
Yeah, you guys should be very grateful that this is online.
No smell-o-vision.
Man, I'm getting snow again tomorrow.
What?
You're getting snow again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh.
We should be getting some in probably about 10 years now. So we had our fun.
What's it over there for you, Lucas?
How cold is it?
Yeah.
It's currently 28.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's disgusting.
That is really disgusting. Anything
It's like
below
70 here.
I know. I went skating today. I had to take off my jacket. Great.
I mean, I was
walking around
today,
in shorts
so
I was walking around in shorts and a t-shirt and my flip-flops yesterday. So
I'm not in a t-shirt today. I was pretty excited.
I'm cold right now.
So, hey, Amanda, what happened last time?
Yeah, guys.
Yes.
Who's been talking about Reese's? Because weather.com just put a big old Reese's ad on my thing.
I mean, Reese's is okay. I like Reese's Pieces, but not Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
I like Reese's Pieces so much more.
Yeah. I think there's too much peanut butter, and the chocolate's just all weird. I'm sorry.
Well, it's like, not like real peanut butter. It's like a fake sugar peanut butter.
Yeah.
Like too much peanut butter in your chocolate.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Whereas like Reese's Pieces, they're like, you almost think you might get a taste of the peanut butter stuff, but it's like crunchy, so it's okay.
You know what's even better than Reese's Pieces? It's the peanut butter M&Ms, because that shit.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You guys tried the fudge M&Ms?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The fudge ones
The
are
what?
so
Fudge
good.
M&Ms?
No.
I also have
had
ones
those
with
yesterday. They're amazing.
with like hazelnut
I
spread
tried
in
the
them.
hazelnut
So
one.
good.
I don't like hazelnut stuff.
Yeah.
I like the
But
dark chocolate
I
M&Ms.
24/7 have like peanut M&Ms at my house. So peanuts keep me, surviving.
It's nuts,
Okay, so where did we leave off last week? Let's see. So there was just like this minor thing of where we slayed a dragon and an aboleth and told like we just showed up. We're like, hey guys, this is what we did. Everyone's like, wait, you guys did that all by yourselves? And we're like, yeah, we're kind of a big deal. And we're like, we're gonna go now. But like one of the guards is like, I'm gonna come with you. And we're like, okay, so we're gonna talk, and tell them everything we did in detail. And we're gonna get to the Phoenix Feather, and we'll be like, why are you still here? And he's gonna be like, oh yeah, no, you wanted to go see the queen, right? And everyone's like, yeah, but only Rafal. And Agrimar's like, well, I always go with Rafal because we're like secret lovers and we share cakes. So
Ship it.
they went to go enjoy their tea party with the queen, and Tuli, Kevin, and Nari started some really important shenanigans of a drinking game, which we had to teach the shrub how to actually accurately pour drinks. And
I never really taught him the rules of the drinking games, which is why it kept going on for more rounds than it probably should have. Because you left him to be your referee.
He did his best, okay? I mean, he actually knows the real rules of a drinking game. It's whoever passes out. And you know what? 2 of the 3 passed out, and they got some cool markings on their face now.
And hey, just fake it till you make it,
Just like CPR.
Just like CPR. I'm so glad I've never had to use CPR.
Let's see. Rafal and Agrimar, they went to go hang out with the queen, and they talked about some stuff. And Rafal's like, "Hey, you free later? You know, if you want to pick up some drinks or hungry, queen's got to eat too, right? Wink, wink."
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
And let's see. Then Agrimar, like everyone's passed out. Everyone's going back to the inn. I know I'm missing major plot points here. I'm sorry.
Well, while
but
Paul
they
was trying
started-
to set up one date with the queen, he was also trying to help out his wingman by possibly setting up a double date.
Yeah, yeah,
Wait.
they were hitting it off real good.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause
she
they-
saw Agrimar's taint.
Yeah, she saw more of Agrimar than she ever wanted to see. Oh my gosh. Oh, but I think Rafal talked to the queen about getting the arboretum. Not the
Yep.
arboretum.
Talked about that. Talked about getting some help from her doctor friend
Dr. Thomas
about some
Wells.
information that Nari was seeking.
Nicolas Cage.
Not
Oh.
Nari, Kevin. Kevin seeking.
Like, I don't think I was.
What am
Oh
I
yeah.
Nope, definitely Kevin. No.
Yes.
Like, sorry, I don't remember that. I was like, I know I drank, but I definitely don't remember.
It's because that wasn't real.
Like, oh, whew. I was like, man, I even listened to like the last hour and a half of last week to make sure I didn't miss anything super big. But that's a big one. Okay, yeah, Kevin information. Because we were even like, hey, Rafal, was there anything else you wanted to talk about? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And you're like, nah.
Push.
Yeah,
there's not.
I got it. I had it. I knew what I was doing. You don't just ask, hey, who's your spy master in front of everyone?
Fair. Okay, that's fair. And then Agrimar went to go to the fucking queen statue all by himself, splitting the party because, that was smart.
It turned out fine.
It turned
You're
out
not
fine.
back yet, are you?
Yeah,
I
he
came
is.
back. I was talking to Ryan before everyone came in here. And he was like, "So that was your first week?" And I was like, "I did all that in one day." Like
Yeah,
that
he's
grand
like,
thing.
I'm
The
just
whole
gonna go
thing
to the
took
middle
like
of the
2 hours.
desert. There's a whole bunch of enemies, and I'm just gonna go there by myself. And yeah, but that did get me thinking that we definitely need to do something with the statue because that would be a lot of fun to finish that little endeavor of a dungeon. See what else we can dig up. And I think that's a lot of the things that happened. We're gonna buy the shrub of pet. We've decided the little fox.
And we did some shopping
We did
Yeah,
do
we did
some
some
shopping
with Mr. Fuzzy Britches.
because you guys bought everything for me, which was really nice. I have a ring of water walk now, so me and Kevin are gonna be besties watching you guys drown. That's gonna be
total
fun.
I don't
besties.
drown.
I don't.
With
Well,
that
you need to
attitude.
breathe, okay? It's different.
Rafal's like 50-50 on drowning.
I could stay underwater longer than you can stay in the sunlight.
Oh,
Burn,
dang,
literally.
son.
I
He
have
did.
a checklist for
He
that.
did 1v1 in Aboleth.
Yeah, that
That's
is.
fair. I can't even take one hit against characters.
That's true. I would decimate you. If it came down to a 1v1 of Rafal versus Nari, I
You have to
got
catch
money
me.
on Rafal.
You have to catch me first. She's very quick. And you don't do long distance fighting. So there's that. I could just stay far away from you.
That's true.
Run
It is
forever.
run.
Run forever and ever.
Until
But
he
as soon as you
hastes
catch
and run
me, I'm
after
dead.
you.
Yeah, if you had to actually kill me, though, like,
Well,
as long as I don't let you just Eldritch Blast me to death.
as long as you don't get close, I could do that.
All you have to do is go indoors and not invite her in.
Right.
Oh,
I mean, now I have a flying mount, so you're in trouble.
Yeah, I forgot about that little thing, little snippet detail.
Or I could send my lions after you. I have
But
I
they
have
like
moves.
me. We bonded in the desert.
It's true. They're good lions. They're good
Very
boys.
good.
What were we talking about?
a recap?
Nari. Agrimar has plans. Rafal has plans. Kevin,
Right,
Julie, how do you
we
want to
bought
start our?
Agrimar back a bunch of money.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Because
money.
we sold. What were the? We sold the dragon stuff, and like, what was it? Like 60,000 we got? Like 40? 40?
Somewhere around that.
40?
We got like
68,000
money.
total.
I want to say it was 60, but I didn't want to be dramatic. But I was like, I remember it was a lot. So
It'd be
now
like 20 gold worth, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe 30.
Well, I meant like 60, like copper.
That's enough. That's enough to make everyone all the things I wanted to make, and me some armor.
Aw.
See, we took care of you.
Could you make it with some underwear?
Or is that extra?
Upon
Can we
request
buy you
only.
some underwear, maybe?
Aw. Or pajamas?
I gotta stay flexible, maneuverable.
Spandex, then.
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Get
Oh.
Agrimar some Spanx.
Oh.
What's worth seeing it in spandex or not seeing it under a skirt?
You got me there.
I think Bob and Ashante would say not seeing it at all.
Yeah.
All right, so I need a +3 cod piece.
But I believe we ended with Rafal and Agrimar coming back with a bunch of cakes and desserts, right?
No, that was in the middle.
Actually, we ended with Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Kevin trying to
Great
steal from the
session.
Thieves Guild.
Oh, that
No.
was right. I forgot. She was fucking with Boyle.
Kevin,
Oh.
well, Kevin doesn't know because I don't know and I just don't take notes. But yeah, no, Kevin was following up on the Faith Fairies, found these two sus people, and decided to investigate. So she kind of made a U-turn, and they were following her, but now she was following them, and they went over to this skeevy restaurant I called the Sticky Mermaid, something that I never would go into because that sounds like a stripper's name. Anyway, so they're talking about it and they're doing Australian accents like, yeah, no, nothing on the few ferrets, like a little spider that one was, oi. And so the fat one, the bigger one was like, oh, all right, I guess I'll have to go over there and go back to my base or something. So he goes into the thing. Kevin is flying after them. He goes into this weird building. Then Kevin's like, well, a door or an open window. Let's go through an open window. And then stumbles into it, finds 3 people. And they're like, hey, the fuck are you doing? Pay a toll. And she goes, okay, how about this? 3 copper pieces. Man, that's not enough. Okay, you have my back. 2 silver pieces. And that's where we ended off.
Weapons were starting to get drawn as Kevin, with a mustache on her face and a decent disguise otherwise, has broken into Exemplary Execrables, the Vale's headquarters. And she's upstairs in the inn, staring down these 3 other gentlemen who don't look very pleased to see her in here with them.
I mean, that's usually Kevin's life story, but sounds like my life story. Thank you for that laugh. Okay.
Sounds like a typical Friday night for Kevin. Breaking into an inn, trying to pay people for services they don't want. As we pick up with these gentlemen surrounding Kevin.
No.
One of them reaching for a heavy crossbow, another one reaching for the daggers on his belt, and the third one who has been conversing with you thus far, keeping within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Look, I'll admit I have overstepped my boundaries for a minute, but I don't mean any harm. I will pay you 10 gold pieces to not kill me and to take me to the owner of this establishment.
Roll me a persuasion check,
Oh
Kevin.
no! Can we? If I do a flip, can they just be impressed?
Tell you what, roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh no!
As you speak these words, the one behind you shuts the shutters, and locks them. As the one in front of you kind of chuckles a little bit. All right, 10 gold, and we'll take you to the proprietor of this establishment.
I thought I had a smoke bomb. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Pocket sand.
I don't I kept meaning to get some pocket sand, but I don't have pocket sand.
You have 6,000 silver pieces. Throw it at him and run.
That is true. You know what? That's what she's
Is
going to do.
Agmar messaging Kevin this?
Yes, I'm using divine intervention. Nope, I'm sorry.
Well, can't use it for another week.
No, but Kevin is going to hand over 10 gold pieces. And hopefully she makes a friend.
Hand over the 10 gold pieces. He weighs it in the palm of his hand without counting it out, and is quick to tie it around his belt before turning to the front door of their room, opening it up and exiting. The door opens into a hallway of this relatively well-off establishment. It's a longer hallway with about a dozen other rooms here on the second story. And this gentleman is leading you downstairs.
All right. Kevin's going to follow. And is going to... Nope. Just going to follow for the time being. I have something better than pocket sand.
I'm back. What I missed?
Your bootsteps are echoed by the two behind you as they follow close enough to keep you in sight, so as to keep you from getting up to too much trouble. But as you are led downstairs into a illustrious gambling hall, there is all sorts of commotion going on down here. There's about 50 to 60 people all gathered around different tables in varying states of card games and handsy knifesy matches and all sorts of gambling tournaments happening in here. None of them seem to pay you any particular mind as you were led down the stairs.
So, busy night, guys, you know? Is it usually this busy? I'm just trying to make some small talk, you know? Is this usually how full it is, you know? Yeah?
Keep stepping, little miss.
Excuse me, mother...
I said keep stepping, little miss. I
Right.
didn't realize you
No.
were hard of hearing, too.
I'm not... Keep it together, Kevin. Keep it together.
As the gentleman leads you towards the back half of this tavern, this gambling hall, towards some of the bookcases, and up on a small dais where he turns around and says, "Wait here." And he leaves you with the two gentlemen as you watch him go up towards one of the larger booths in the back of the tavern hall, where he starts conversing with a couple of men at that table. And these figures, after a couple of moments of conversing back and forth, lean over. One of them waves you over.
Kevin will go to them, trying to be as confident as possible.
The two men behind you do not follow up onto this raised platform.
Look who's not important, or...
And with a bit of a nervous expression on this gentleman's face, this is her. She came in through the window upstairs and offered us 2 copper pieces to not
Bullshit.
mention it to anybody.
2 copper pieces? I gave you 10. Gave you 10 gold pieces. Come on. On it.
You'll have to pardon my associate. He's a bit light on details sometimes, but I believe a proper introduction is in place. You may call me Boyle. What do your friends call you?
So this man has obviously, this man doesn't recognize Kevin.
This large man stands up from his seat at the booth, and when he rises, everyone else at the table stands up as well.
God, this is like
There's
a
roughly a dozen men seated around this table.
oh God, this is like a mob boss. Oh, I'm intrigued.
He's exactly a mob boss.
I know. I've gotten really into the mob recently.
Yeah. When you broke into it.
How exactly am I funny?
I'm sorry, you don't know who I am?
I asked what your friends call you.
Right, my friends. They call me Kevin, the giantess.
Well, Kevin the Giantess, won't you be so kind as to join us at our table? Take a seat. And he gestures towards a seat, and the man who was standing up there turns around and leaves the table,
Right.
leaving an open seat at this table.
Thank you, sir. I just yeah, I'll be joining you for dinner. It does not seem like it would be in my best interest to skip on this dinner of what you were having. Kevin will go take a seat and run out of the bar. Do you get it? No, but she will sit down.
You sit down, then Boyle sits down, then the other 11 gentlemen seat themselves. And the man who walked you up to the table kind of sheepishly steps away and rejoins his friends back on the lower part of the bar floor. And the three of them just kind of scramble back up to their room. And after a few moments, you see him go back upstairs and gone from sight entirely. And there's just silence at this table. So tell me, Kevin the Giantess.
Kevin for short. That is just a mouthful.
Kevin for short. What brings you to exemplary execrables?
Yes. Well, you see, sir, I'm going to cut to the gist. I heard that you were having problems with a fire problem in old MistHaven.
It seems those worries have recently been extinguished.
Of course. But I just want to get to the cause at hand. Just how much do you know about the
I'm sorry, I must ask you a question. What is, and he kind of gestures at his own upper lip. What is this about?
a hard night at a poor decision last night, sir? But boy was it fun.
Yes, you were saying.
Yes. Well, I just want to know because I know that you've been having a problem with them and you probably have some information about the fire problem that I just want to know about because I only got there when the problem was occurring. And I just want to find out the information so I can prevent another fire problem.
So you broke into my place of business for this.
Well, technically, it wasn't breaking in, more like I came into an open window and was.
So you were
Yeah.
invited.
No, more like someone forgot to close the window. And I just happened to take the opportunity. There was no effort on my part. It was all the open window. And the person who left the window open.
He eyes another gentleman at the table who his eyes are quick to avoid eye contact. with Boyle.
I mean, I do have to say, that's a pretty huge breach in security, sir.
My thoughts exactly.
Mhm.
So tell me, Kevin for short.
It's just Kevin, not Kevin for short. I don't like.
Let me be blunt with
Yes.
you. What skills have you to offer us? What's to stop me from reporting you to the city guard for your actions that have transpired here tonight?
Right. Well, I didn't realize that this was going to be a job interview, sir. Well,
I didn't realize I'd have anyone breaking into my establishment.
I didn't. You probably also didn't realize that a window would be left open. There's one wit. I have wit. Some might call it sass. I can sneak around, and I can.
What was the last one?
I was about to say start fires, but I realized how poor that would have been. I am very stealthy, sir. I know how to pick a lock. And I don't want to brag, but I have been following you ever since the Sticky Mermaid. And you didn't know until I broke it.
Yes, on the rooftops
Yeah.
by wagon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you saw me?
The window was left open, wasn't it?
That is true, sir. Touché.
So tell me, Kevin, what history have you with the Beak family? As I understand it, there's a small bounty on your head after attacking one of their noble family members.
Oh, that man! Well, I was just minding my own business.
Not a very witty rogue who draws blood of a nobleman in broad daylight.
Well, the thing is, there were some tense words being discussed, and he took out a knife and beat himself up. And I know that seems very suspect, but he actually did that. I also did not realize that there was a bounty on my head. How much is the bounty?
Meager 25 gold pieces.
25 gold pieces, that's all I'm worth. 25.
That's not a bounty, that's an insult.
That is an insult. That's an insult, sir. Ugh.
So you could pay your own bounty then.
I mean, I wouldn't say. I'm just saying. If I drew Noble's blood, wouldn't it be a bit more?
If they wanted you alive.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know the Beak family. I do remember the incident with someone who might have said his name. But I guess I have a vendetta now that I kind of need to, I need to get revenge. But besides that, that was the one incident I had with the Beak family. What? Besides the bounty, why are you asking?
Curiosity, I suppose.
Right. Well, yes. Thank
Have you any history with these fire starters?
No.
I'll make a deception check.
You can't do a backflip. You're sitting down.
I know. Oh no. Deception. Wait, I'm actually proficient. 14.
So would you be interested in acquiring further information about their whereabouts?
Yes. Absolutely. Wait, they're still here? Absolutely. I will. Anything to gain information.
We have reasonable suspicion to believe that there may be some lingering about the city. One of particular note might be able to make use of one's skills, such as yourself. A sneaky, dexterous, acrobatic individual capable of fitting into tight spaces. Able to avoid drawing the eyes of suspicion. Stealthing away onto rooftops if need be, and getting away hastily should the need arise.
That sounds like a job for me.
Well, first things first, I'm afraid that the Vale isn't typically one to hire those with bounties on their heads. For a meager 25 gold pieces, I believe your bounty could be waived. And this conversation might continue if you're so interested.
Yeah. Yeah, 20. Yeah, I have 25 gold pieces. Yeah, I do. I have 25. Are you sure it's 25? Yeah. Yeah. No, fine. Yeah, I'll give 25 pieces to get.
You
Yeah.
start reaching for the belt pouches around your side, and the two men beside you, before you might have even realized it, have daggers out and drawn, pointed towards you, but ever so subtly beneath the top of the table.
Easy, boys. I might be witty and I might have entered into the wrong room. I'm not stupid enough to attack this man. She's going to give 25 gold pieces to this man, very slowly taking out the coin pieces. No sudden movement.
All right. So you toss the coin onto the table. Another gentleman here is quick to scoop them up, count them out, and place them into a couple of neat piles on the top of the table. Then he nods over to Boyle, and Boyle returns his gaze to you. Good. Now that you've hired the services of the Vale, our information is readily available to you. As we understand it, some point within the past few weeks, these ferrets have made their way into the city. Their focus has been about old MistHaven, starting fires in abandoned buildings and workshops, old alchemical labs, rotted structures mostly, but in populated areas. From what I can tell, there's been no particular target of their vengeance, but it has been enough to draw the attention of the guard. If these fires are merely any sort of distraction while other such happenings were going on in the city, I would very much like to know.
Right.
You
Well,
see, the underground in this city is not big enough for multiple organizations, and when somebody tries to step too far beyond their reach, well, sometimes a foot must be severed to set an example. So, Kevin, after you acquire your information from this rodent, Boyle reaches down to his own belt pouch and draws out a dagger, which he hands to the gentleman to his side, which passes to the man beside him, which passes to the man beside him, and so on and so forth down the table till this dagger is placed on the table in front of you. I would very much like to see that you deliver our message for us after you are content with whatever sort of inquiry you have, if this is suitable for you.
yes. Well, I just had to. This information is greatly appreciated. I do have to ask a question. When these fires were started, were there any robberies reported afterwards? Some things going missing at an adjacent shop, maybe down the block.
With all the anarchy happening about the city, it's difficult to say for certain. In case you hadn't noticed, there was a bit of a plague going on and other such commotions.
Of course.
But with the undead sprawling about, tough to keep an eye on things. Not only for the guard, but ourselves as well.
Of course, I was a bit busy during that time.
for certain. Now, this ferret that we've reason to believe is incapacitated where they are at. They're being contained inside of the military academy, inside of one of their dormitories, if reports are to be believed. We would very much like you to find your way into the halls and root out this infestation. Gather whatever information they have that you want, and then silence them in order to prevent further such, well, missteps from other organizations going forward.
You want me to kill her?
Was that not clear?
I mean, I'm
You're not a pacifist, are you?
I'm not a pacifist. I don't deal in killing people. I steal things. I didn't realize we'd be killing her. But isn't she incapacitated? If memory serves correctly, she only 3 free passes. If memory serves, like you did say that she's being incarcerated at the moment. I mean, she could be deported and not killed.
Deported to return home to Aveston with information about how they infiltrated my city. This city has sprung a leak, and I would very much like to see you repair this leak.
Of course, yes. I just didn't realize that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not afraid to get my hands.
This is going to be a problem for you.
No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. But is there anything else besides this?
You're going to be traveling with a small team. Don't consider them so much escorts as assistants.
Right.
There to provide you with a means to an end, should the need arise.
Right. Yes. Of course. Killing and she's an established Fae Ferret, right? Or
if the military enclave's reports are to be believed, she is one such member of these rodents, these faux ferrets.
Faux ferrets. Are you sure that we just can't let her in there? Maybe we could talk to some of the nobles and maybe just keep her in the jail for life.
Are you sure you haven't any sort of history with these individuals?
No.
You seem to be speaking up a lot on their behalf.
I'm not. I just think if we kill her now, we potentially lose out on some information that she might have forgotten. And if we kill her now, then that faucet of information becomes dry.
If she's willing to forget the information when her own life is on the line, it is not information that would be believed.
Right. Yes. All right. I'll do it.
All right then. Take as long as you need
to
prepare as many preparations as necessary, and return to the exemplary execrables in a week's time at sunset.
Of course.
And I will set you off with your team.
Yes. Thank you.
And Kevin.
Yes.
I might forgive a bounty once, never twice. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you for your
You're more than welcome to stay and partake in as many of the table games as you see fit, or leave, free of your own will. Through the door, if you wouldn't mind.
Of course, sir. Keep those windows closed. You know, boom, 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 boom. Thank you for your generosity, sir.
He stands up, and the other 11 men stand up around the table. We'll be seeing you, Kevin.
Right. Am I going to have to kiss his ring? No. Kevin will walk out. Oh, man.
Kevin, this time as you stand up from the main table, all the eyes in the house, like the table games, card games, and knife stabs into the table, all kind of stop. And there's a hush that falls over the gambling hall as all eyes are on you.
All right. Cool. That's great.
For only a moment, as they all seem to be locking your image into memory. And as soon as Boyle seats himself back down, all the commotion about the gambling hall resumes.
Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. Didn't realize. I thought.
You're in it now.
Yeah. Didn't real. I thought he was going to make me steal something, not kill someone. All right. I guess. Is it? Kevin will head. Ooh. Kevin will head back to the Phoenix Feather Inn.
All right.
Actually, no revenge on the Buckbeak family. Not yet.
So meanwhile, Nari and Tuli,
Hello.
how you guys are? As Rafal and Agramar return to the Phoenix Feather Inn with a number of desserts in hand.
Well, Nari was going to sleep, but then she smelled cake.
Hello. We we felt like we owed you after last time.
Oh, it is so good to see you. And she walks up and just takes the cake out of your hand and sits down and starts eating it.
Wait, can she taste the cake since she's a vampire?
Are you asking her this?
It's the idea, You don't have to taste it to enjoy it. It's cake.
I mean, I would imagine that vampires taste, but
I mean, they can taste blood. I mean, they have to be able to taste. It's not just oh, I only taste. Yeah, I feel like.
What is this? Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah.
Yes.
She still has taste buds. They're just darker now.
They're just dead.
They still taste though.
I'm sorry, I didn't grab a raw steak
Just let
from
me
the
eat the
kitchen.
cake.
Well, here, Julie, have some pie. We brought lots.
Got a big old basket.
So good with her beautiful eyelashes.
Because last time we only brought back one cake, and that wasn't enough.
Not nearly enough.
Speaking of, where's Kevin?
She's right over. Oh, she's. I left her right there with the mustache. I closed my eyes only for a minute.
Yeah, speaking of which, Tuli, did you
She looks
see
very
this?
surprised.
see what?
Nari
Hey,
just smiles.
Anyone have a mirror?
Yes,
You
and I pull out my
can't-
backpack. I got this giant silver mirror. I turn it around.
Totally
Oh
lost the
God!
game.
Did the shrub put these on my face? Did you put them on my face? And she points at Nari.
Nari's just laughing. The cake. I told you whoever lost got the drugs on their face. You both passed out at the same time. You left me no choice. Welcome to the Phoenix Feather. Well, I guess you've been there for a while then, but you know, it's my first night with you, so there we go.
I've only been here for about a week.
Just I forget how quickly time goes for you guys.
Yeah, I think she spent literally one afternoon in the inn. And it was dark outside the whole time, so.
Well, there you go. First night initiation. Seems about right.
Yeah. It was a weird week.
That's what I've heard. You guys have told me some weird stories that have happened. Something about, you know, Requisitors, sewers,
Oh god.
frozen palace.
Uh-huh.
What else?
It was mind control.
Zombies?
Zombies.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, hey. Oh, God.
What?
Rafal forgot to do something. Oh, no, Rafal. Okay. Something Rafal would have done because now that Nick where that child is, when he went and saw his mother,
Eric.
he would have
Oh,
seen the
Eric.
kid.
Bring Eric back to his father.
Yeah,
father
Rafal's
alive.
going to have to make sure he does that.
Or make sure that his
Like, keep
father is indeed
remembering at
alive.
random points
So
and then, like,
Paul's bringing the kid back to the inn.
How the hell am I going to find this kid's dad?
you have a jar of tiny people.
Oh, well, no. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, we can bring him back to the first, and then Rafal's gonna be like, I'm dropping off the cake for everyone, and then we can just be like, let's go check out your home. Let's see if Dad's there. We'll start there. Where do you live?
Just up the way off of Cherry Lane.
Let's go check it out. If not, I know a great group of orphans you could, I mean...
Too soon? Maybe?
Too soon? Too soon?
Yeah, I guess, while you're doing that, I need to take care of this jar of tiny people Phelan left here. Fucking Phelan, we have problems
Still
here.
in there?
I was sleeping! I had to sleep it off, you know? I mean, you can't just bam, you know, here's a magical... There's a lot to it. Here, have some cake. Sprinkle cake over them. Okay, let's figure this out.
I take out a handkerchief and I hand it to Nari.
Crumbs sprinkled all over.
Come on, Eric, let's go.
You've got some frosting on your whiskers.
Wait, what?
You have some frosting on your whiskers, Nari.
Oh, yeah, that's probably right. This hair gets everywhere. It's okay. Yeah, I'll save it for later. It's widely. Anyways, we said we were going to do dispel magic on the little people. Is that what you guys decided was the best course of action? I've never unshrunk people before, so this is new to me.
Should we do detect magic first on the little people? To make sure that it's like, because what if we make them big again and they're all just kind of smushed in the cage and they die, you know?
These are the ones that are inside the Heartstone?
They're in the
In the
tiny
cage.
In a small cage.
We do not want to release the things from the Heartstone.
No. Nari will take care of them. I'm just double checking because I know that Nari has dispel magic. I just don't know if she has detect. She does not have detect magic, so that's. I couldn't detect it if I tried this. Do you guys want to try and detect it to figure out exactly what it is? So maybe we can make sure we do the right thing, or if we just have to like knock it open and then they all come out, or you know, yeah, that is something we should look into. Hey, tiny people! Do you guys know how you got stuck in this little box?
Yeah, it was witches.
Like, did you know what spell they cast?
I interview high-level wizards.
Some of them waving their hands and doing weird gestures with their fingers. Another one's mumbling something. Like they're all trying their best to mimic what they might have seen happen.
Yeah, that is
But
really
it's
helpful.
clear that they are not wizards.
Oh yeah, no, that's super. That
Uh,
Thank you guys. You guys are so helpful.
I would like to roll an
Keep
Arcana
doing
check to
this.
see the safest
If
way
I
of
can get my
breaking the
D&D
soul cage.
Beyond up, I can, because not all of them are on Roll20.
Is that something I can do, Ren?
This one's outside of your wheelhouse, it seems.
I have Detect Magic.
Yay!
Does anyone have Identify?
I have all of the spells.
Well, what spells would you like to cast?
I'm gonna cast Disintegrate.
I do not have
That
it.
could work.
No, I don't. I don't have that
That'll
spell.
get rid of this problem.
Guess
I'll-
what?
I'll
3 for
cast,
1. I'm okay.
Detect Magic on the cage.
Right.
While
you
she's
go.
detecting, I will be ritual casting Identify.
And I will be feeding them little. I'm gonna like cut little bitty pieces of cake for them. We're working on
Is
it.
there just like a little bit, a little moment of tension as like Agrimar and Tuli's hands like touch on the cage?
I thought I saw sparks for a second.
You're still on that?
You will never
I
not
forgot
chip
Nari
that.
doesn't know about it. Phelan, you didn't fill it, Nari. Do I feel tension in the room? Do you guys' eyes meet?
Roll for chemistry.
Natural 18.
Ooh, oh yeah, Agrimar's feeling it hot.
Hickamar's focused on something at the moment.
Yeah, Tuli.
Heyo!
Julie, what's it look like as you're casting Detect Magic on this cage full of people? Do you take hold of them?
Take hold of the people? I don't think I can reach
hold the
into
cage.
Oh, hold the cage, yeah. I want to just gonna like hold the cage and like it's like a little bit of like a silvery aura just kind of paces it. Like little feeling aura, whatever.
As you start focusing upon the cage itself, you're getting a strong presence of abjuration magic.
Tuli herself knows no abjuration magic, so she's stunned.
This is not a spell from the Bard, Cleric, or Paladin spell list.
What about Warlock?
I bet I know.
You want to cast Detect Magic?
I don't have the tech magic.
There's your
You
answer.
have
Or if
Dispel
I,
magic, but you don't have Detect magic?
Don't ask me questions.
Rafal
She didn't
hands
take
you
that
a wand
invocation.
and says, "Here." Seriously though, Rafal hands her the wand of Detect magic.
Yay,
I thought
okay.
you were taking the child to go see his father.
Well, I was, but you know,
Wait,
we
can't
did
do what
this
you need to do?
first.
Let it
Oh,
come
they
back.
were eating cake.
As Rafal's about to, yeah, the kid's like, "I want some cake." Rafal's like, "Fine, eat your cake. I'll watch them." But yeah, Rafal will. Here, Nari, use the. I've never even used this. Here.
Gave it to you originally, so cool.
It
Yeah,
was
take it back.
mine. Thank you very much.
What?
I said it was my wand of detection.
Well, I'm not using it.
I'll
She
use it.
will. Here.
All right, let me
Okay.
alter my notes. Who's carrying it now?
Yeah, I'll have to put it in my notes in a second. But yeah, I'll cast Detect Magic, and the Abjuration, if I would recognize what kind of spell it would be, that would be super cool.
Nari, as you cast Detect Magic, roll me an Arcana check on it. As
Can
it
I
is in the
inspire
lore
her?
Wow,
I
that's decent.
I inspire her.
Oh, cool. I'll take the inspiration.
Okay, I only have a D6 of inspiration.
He handed you a wand and said to do something before you cast it. Nari, it's a cage full of little people. You're detecting abjuration magic radiating off of the cage itself, but it's not something you've come across in your studies before.
Screw it. I cast Dispel Magic on the cage.
All right.
It's either going to end well or it's not. We'll see if I become a knight after this.
Roll me an ability check for it.
But does it count if it's an accident, or does there have to be intent?
So it's higher than 5th level. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I think Soul Cage is
What do I
6th
roll?
level.
Yeah.
What do I roll? Charisma?
D20 plus your charisma mod.
So charisma check.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not.
That's decent. That's up to 6th level.
It's all right. It's all right. There's a lot
What's
of people.
As you send this kind of like a wave of frost
Really?
across the outside of this cage.
Because I'm a
And you
warlock, it should cast all of my spells. Okay, it did say
It is, but it's higher than 5th level.
That doesn't give you a bonus to the check, does it?
No, it shouldn't. I just wanted to make sure that I still had to roll or, whatever. I just wanted to make sure. I remembered
So
something.
the
Sorry.
small cloud of frost starts to crystallize across the outside of the cage. You begin to focus on breaking down the magic, and you see those frost crystals start to melt away, and the bars of the cage remain. And all the little people inside look confused, like they're still waiting on something to happen.
Just give me a little more time. I'll get it done.
I mean, these things just don't happen overnight. Enjoy your cake. We are working on. So basically, I just unlocked the cage.
Nothing happened.
You
Oh,
didn't roll
okay.
high enough.
Okay, yeah, I'll try again.
That tells you it's higher than a 6th level spell.
Yeah. Well,
Julie, would you care to inspire her this time?
Yeah, I certainly can.
Can she use inspiration on checks?
For Dispel Magic, yeah.
so we're
Yeah,
gonna try this again, little people.
You know the
Bardic.
definition of insanity, right?
Do you want to stay small forever, or do you want me to try again? Then charisma check.
Well, how's Thule inspiring you?
Okay, yeah, Julie, you go first, and then tell me.
If you don't let him inspire you, you don't get inspired.
She said yes, so I thought that was like it. I'm sorry.
She's gonna like put her hand on Nari's shoulder and be like, hey, you just need to focus. Don't pay attention to these bozos. Just focus on the cage, and you can do this.
Nari's gonna nod, and she's gonna like zone into the cage and focus on the words she's saying as they leave her lips, and the wisps come and dance around the cage.
This cloud of frost leaves your hand. It starts to form crystals across the bars of the cage, solidifying and enshrouding it in this jagged ice structure. And you see the crystals start to melt across the iron bars once again. And as Thule's words start to ring out in encouragement, those crystals, those drips of arcane magic melting off of you, the crystals re-solidify and freeze and grow larger and larger and large enough that the crystals start pressing against the bars of the cage, and they crack and then shatter away. And since the two of you still have Detect Magic cast, you start it was done with the wand. You start to immediately detect the presence of transmutation magic across the dozen or so individuals inside, as they all start to grow in size and grow, and simultaneously this small cage in your hand shatters open as a dozen people start to spill out, along with these enormous crumbs of cake spilling out onto the inn floor, all all around you.
Make bigger. Put more in there.
Tumble off and just kind of dogpile on top of Nari. And they start patting themselves as they feel themselves whole, looking around with a look of shock and awe. And they look at you, thank you.
Get off of me. You guys are really heavy. Okay, yeah, no, you're welcome. Eat your cake.
Get off of her. Get off of her. Please, stand yourself back up, please.
Yeah, stand up. Eat some cake and be merry and happy. You guys are big now.
As these humanoids just start to stand themselves up and give you a little bit of space, as one of them with kind of like rotted looking, might have once been finer robes, kind of reaches his hand out towards you to help you stand back up. Thank you, Nari, was it? This was a powerful spell that you have broken over all of us, and we are eternally grateful.
Do you have any reason why they targeted you in the first place? I mean, you guys got some.
Well, from what I understand about hags, they fancy eating people. And those of us who are arcanely gifted, well, they don't like any sort of competition where they work, if you know what I mean.
More than you realize.
Please. And he kind of brushes off the dirty, grimy robes. He's got, my name is Shimeshka. It is a pleasure to meet you at my proper size.
Sorry, I'm writing it down. She'll extend her paw out to him. Yes, pleasure is all yours, I'm sure. No, I kid. It is a pleasure to meet you, super-sized miniature person. Here, sit down and have a drink. You know, we are at an inn after all. How long have you guys been trapped in there?
Some of us longer than others. Myself, about 3 weeks now. But I believe James over there was in there for, what month is it now?
Look at me, I just got back.
And they all look over towards Thule. It's tough to tell the passage of time in the sewers when you're stuck in a witch's pocket.
Totally, what month is it?
Wait, why are they looking at me?
They
We're
want
all
to know the
curious.
date.
Oh,
Nari can't answer, she just got back.
I don't know. What is the exact date?
Assuming you
Insert
tell
date
them the
here.
date, you see their expressions are just kind of like, oh, that can't be right. And the one that he pointed to, this James character, is, I'm sorry, James. I think he's been in there about 6 months now. The ones who are in here longer than him were plucked out and probably eaten.
So when you guys were in this little cage, did you guys were you guys able to hear what was happening outside of the pocket by any chance?
It's very difficult to understand. The phrases don't quite come through the cage's bars the way you would think. It's are you familiar with the way that the bag of holding works?
More or less, yes.
Similar sort of arcane properties. It's more like a pocket dimension rather than an actual cage.
Gotcha.
But every now and then we would be jostled awake for the hags threatening us and our livelihoods as they would pry open the bars and pluck another one of us out to, presumably for eating.
Good news is those hags cannot bother you anymore.
There were 3 of them to be dealt with. I heard your comrades speaking about 2 that are dead.
No, the third one was taken care of at a different location. Unaware of them. No worries.
This is most comforting to hear.
You're telling me. I thought I still had to hunt down 2 to hear that my party took care of them, and so it just really worked out in a funny way.
I don't suppose that there's anything that you need for a payment. We don't have much left on our persons. Many of our own belongings were left behind when we were shrunk.
Well, maybe I'll just have to hit you up for a favor one day in the future.
I assure you, you will not regret this. I will find a way to pay it forward.
Here, eat some cake, have a drink, relax for a minute.
You said there was like a dozen of them?
Like a dozen of them. And they're all looking a little bit disheveled, but now a bit more excited that they're back to normal size. And they're just kind of looking about the inn, and some of them hungrily eyeing those desserts.
I do have a question. Are you guys all from MistHaven?
I believe so, yes. Different parts of the city. Some from East Shore, the West Dock, and some as far as Trail's End.
Well, I just want to make sure that you guys all are home now, and not travel across the deserts or the ocean to deliver you home or anything like that.
Oh, no, thank you. The sea doesn't number to my stomach. It always makes me up in my last meal.
I don't like the water either.
So, are you witch hunters then?
We are anything bad hunters.
I see.
I don't know. I guess you haven't heard of us, especially poor James over there. But we are the Order of the Phoenix, and we are kind of a big deal around here now.
Well, that sounds like a very powerful name. I wish you the best of luck in your phoenix hunting then.
Sorry, there's plumbing happening.
So, are any of you smiths or clerically inclined?
A number of them kind of look around. One of them kind of speaks, I've hit an anvil or two in my day.
You want a job?
Sure.
All right. I'll hand you a map to, I have started up a new temple/forge, just outside of the castle. And I need a few
not
hands.
much of a preaching man.
No, you can work at the forge.
I'm not very devout to the three, as it were.
I get in real close.
A number of my paychecks on coin on the drink. That's probably what got me in this situation, if I'm being honest.
I get real close to him. If you don't worship the three, who do you worship?
I didn't say I don't worship them, don't get me wrong. It's just I stray from the path every now and then.
We all stray from the path every now and then. As long as you find your way back, all is well.
Will room and board be included? Meals and all that?
I'm sure we can come to some kind of accommodations for you.
You mentioned that, a couple others kind of perk up a bit. Three others seem a bit more interested in this new temple forge.
We'll have
What's your name, Purple Man?
I get nice and tall, broad-chested. I am Agrimar.
Pleased to meet you, Agrimar. Sorry there was nothing you could do to break the cage.
I was going to break the cage, but this one got impatient.
Well, nice try, big man. We saw you in there, and you spent your time on those gemstones, if recollection is right. I do not blame you. As you say, we all stray from the path from time to time.
Tell me, friend, would you like to rather face a bunch of wild elementals in a closed-off room surrounded by pools and rivers of acid, or be safely transported to the inn?
I could tell you I'd rather face them at full size than shrunken down.
I like the cut of your jib. You'll do fine.
Thank you, but I'm already very much happily employed.
Are you sure?
Certainly.
Where do you work?
I'm a bit of a traveling salesman. Between jobs at the moment, but I'm sure that once word of these happenings spreads, it'll be the talk of the town. The tiny man returns. Who doesn't want to buy any sort of items from a man released from imprisonment of hags?
It's funny you say that. We just recently met a tiny man who just came into town who deals in mercantile business.
Oh, what is this gentleman's name?
Frizzy Britches.
The Fizzy Bridges. They've made their way here.
I'm afraid you're out of a job, my friend. I'm
It
hiring,
seems
though.
I'm going to have to work twice as hard to get my name out and about before they besmirch it.
God, this guy drives a hard bargain.
Why would they besmirch?
Competition, I would presume. But if you have any items available, I would more than certainly buy them on credit.
Nah.
Don't take offense, friend, but you were just trapped inside a cage. I don't know how well credit would work for you.
As I told you, the hags took everything we had before they put us in the cage. I have no coin on my person, but given enough time, I might be able to repay you for your services.
What type of mercantile do you normally deal with?
What are you looking for? I've been
Ores,
known to acquire a
coal,
great many things.
special metals, things of that nature.
Typically deal with livestock, but I suppose trade could be expanded to more material properties. You're not buying from Fizzy Britches, are you?
Me personally? No.
I mean, I don't know the man personally. I've only just heard about him, it seems. But I've also heard that he overinflates his coal with gravel and weighing it down the scales. Perhaps you're not buying everything that you are intended.
I'm gonna insight check this guy real quick.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's really good. 27.
It seems like he's trying to sell you his services over going to any other shopkeep.
We never
Where
found...
have I heard that before?
Yeah, right. We never found a deed or anything to all the world's meats, right?
I think you guys did.
All right, quick. Who has the deed to all the world's meats?
Bickerstaff.
Damn. I tell you what. I know a guy who owns a butcher shop. Perhaps I can set up a meeting, and you can be the exclusive provider of meats for the Order of the Phoenix and all the world's meats.
Eshka the Meatman. I could do work with this, I suppose.
We'll get you a nice little pin or something.
You'll put in a good word for me.
A great word.
I have
As
been
long
to work for a
as
few
you
weeks, it
pay
seems.
Who doesn't want a miniature man feeding them meats, right?
I'm no longer miniature.
Yeah,
I'm recovery.
Recovery.
Maybe you could title your business Small Man, Big Cattle.
Ooh, you know, you have a bit of a mind for marketing. I could use someone like you. I would have to pay you on credit for the first few weeks, but you are more than happy. If you're interested, I have a position available.
Sorry, I have a business to run myself, so I cannot work under you.
I'm sure James can take care of the temple forge for you.
Let's just stick with this arrangement we have at the moment.
Very well, I will not push the matter any further.
Good, because you're not going to push it very far.
I don't think I could push you very far at all.
I like you a lot.
You keep saying that.
I really do. Oh, well, Shineska, it's been wonderful. You all have fun here. I gotta see a man about a temple.
Very well, and we will partake of these desserts that you have provided for us, but sincerely, thank you all. I don't know how long we would have survived without your assistance, but I know that for certain our days would have been numbered. And you don't realize how much you miss the sun until it's taken from you.
You'll be amazed how many
Oh,
people
yeah.
are going to be able to relate to that.
Yeah, wait till you hear the stories of what's been happening above the pocket. It's been a wild ride. Wild ride. I'll let you hear from the townspeople, though. I wouldn't want to spoil anything.
Is that so?
She's just going to nod and eat another bite of cake.
Very well, then. You have our thanks once again.
You know where to
And-
find us if you ever need anything.
Yes, indeed. As he bows his head lightly, and a small cloud forms up around his feet and seems to envelop him. I bid you farewell, as he just vanishes from sight.
That was pretty cool. Nara, you have a forgery kit or some form of making copies of documents?
I believe so. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Let me double. I do cartography.
That's
Taylor.
exactly what I need, cartography.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I.
I need you to,
Spider sucks.
please, if you would, I need to make a handful, hundreds of maps that lead, that have both the Phoenix Feather Inn and the Maker's Temple put on it, so that way we can hand them out and give business to both.
She was like nodding in excitement until you said a couple hundred, and then her face just dropped. Like,
We'll start out
Free
small.
labor from a friend.
I mean, you don't sleep, right? I mean, you got to do something in the wee hours of the night, right?
I did bring you a cake, and you ate the whole thing. So.
I share it with the little people. Tuli got a pie. What are you gonna make her do?
Nothing.
no,
She
I
doesn't
think
like me very much, apparently. So,
I have
no,
said
not a lot. Not a lot.
She
Just
loves you, in fact.
just a little bit. What?
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 Huh? I was
What?
kidding. I was kidding.
No. That's in game. I like it.
Like,
Rafal
you
would do
said that
something
in
like that.
character.
Do I hear wedding bells?
Ezra Falls walking up. the
As
door
it
with-
falls like walking out the door. Yeah.
Dick move. You can't drop that bomb and walk away.
Sure, I can.
He did.
Watch me. His
Yes,
cape
your
pillows as he
eyes
leaves the
on
door.
Sid Chip. If you can, you cannot keep it from him.
Now it's out there. Now you guys have to talk about it. You know.
Well, that's awkward. But no, just like maybe 20 maps, so that way we can hand them to these 4 fine people, and hand them to others, so that way we can, funnel people into the businesses.
Now he's gonna look Tuli up and down for a second after a false comment, and then she'll be like, "Fine, I'll make the maps for you. It'll take me a little bit of time. They don't just, magically boom done. It takes work. And it would be appreciative if you could get me a current map of MistHaven, and then I can figure out exactly where to put these.
Nari's not jealous of Thule. Yeah. Don't you have... Oh, you have an old map of the city, right?
I don't... I know she has a map of the sewers. I don't think she ever got a map of the city.
Okay. So that'll be something I have to do, is get a current map.
But we could get that, which actually I was planning on going to the library sometime, so I could easily pick that up, because I was thinking of maybe perhaps getting a little side job there. So in free time I could do some research on certain things, but that way I could get some money, because apparently when I came back here I didn't have any. She'll just look Agrimar straight in the face. Apparently when I got back that wasn't something that was returned to me, which is fine. It's been like a whole week for you guys. I can only imagine.
You know, you have only been out of ice for like 3 hours. Sorry, 11 hours. I didn't have a chance to give you your money back.
I mean, we did spend like 3 days down there in the
3
sewers
days.
dispelling things.
Yeah, just a couple
Agrimar
days.
blocks that out because I don't think it needed to take 3 days. I have... I pull out a ledger and I say, I have all of your coin if you need it. I was meaning to give it back to you. I just have what I need to start up the temple. That's it.
I like how Rafal has no ledger. He's just like, here's money.
No, he's like, here, let me just buy you what you want from this guy. I was like, cool, okay, yeah, I'll take it.
And I pull out
Agrimar-
this really long scroll that's got all Nari's crap on it, like, a fingernail file, and then I start rolling it up, and it's like, oh, look, there's some grave dirt. That's yours, too. And I roll it up some more, and it's like, here's your coin. Here's your shield. By the way, I'm keeping that one, so I'm going to scratch that one off the list.
I don't need it. I have 2 weapons now. I'm perfectly capable without it.
No.
But
How much do you need,
of
Nari?
the shields, I do kind of have stuff to talk to you. We'll probably have to wait for Rafal to get back, because there's some things we might need to discuss regarding the shield and, like, things that happen. And I get a little deep with certain things. But I feel like, everyone should be here for it, because it's a lot.
Speaking of things...
Agrimar is
Yes?
handing items back over to Nari, there is something you detect, which I gotta...
Oh.
Huh? Oh, I
You
still
still
have
the
detect
detect magic spell.
That's right. That's active for 10 minutes. I forgot about that.
You both do.
Agrimar, describe some of the items that you were handing back to Nari.
That's a really good question. What am I handing back to
So what are you giving Nari? So maybe Thule won't detect it.
I'm trying to figure out what I don't remember actually what I have. That's
In the last episode, I put everything in chat, all the things from Nars. I clicked on every single one.
yeah, but hold on, I'm looking at my inventory. I got a lot of crap in here. I pulled out a cloak. This is yours that you used to wear. Does not fit me. So I hand you your cloak of many fashions.
I missed this. It's just, this is great. Okay, do you want me to write you a list real quick? Damn it.
So as Nari is scooping up the items, Amanda, could you tell us what items she's picking back up?
The ruby of the War Mage, Ring of Fire detection.
There's a map for scroll case. There's chalk. There's some acid vials.
Wand of acid splash.
Amulet. Anti-toxin. Thieves. No, I gave the thieves tools to Kevin. There's the scroll of blur. Did you give that one back to me?
Yeah. I gave you all your scrolls back. I don't.
Okay. There's the blue crystal soul stones. There's an hourglass, a wind fan, the sewers map. Luna.
Thule, you notice as Nari is pocketing that half an hourglass, there's some very powerful transmutation magic just searing out from inside of it.
Transmutation, you said?
Transmutation.
Wait. Nari, hold on. What is that?
What is what?
The hourglass?
Oh, that's that little. It's it's just it's well. So funny story.
Mm-hmm.
You remember? Okay, this was before I knew you, and I guess we trust you because we've known you for like a week now. She looks around.
She's good,
And
Nari.
other people inside of the inn eating cake.
Oh yeah. Let's discuss that maybe a different time. Not a
Shall we go around the bar to my room? Privacy?
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Is Agomar inviting two women to his room?
Uh-huh.
God, the player.
It is the biggest room in the inn, yes.
Bow, 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 bow.
It's a California
I've been
cake.
really trying.
It looks like Shaq's bed, the giant Superman symbol.
Has a sword at the sewers.
There's some branches and leaves inside of your comforter.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's not like super secret to assume they're not like common folk talk. Yeah, let's.
I'm sorry I made it awkward.
Agomar is just gonna walk back there. He's not thinking anything of it.
I forgot the tavern is full of people. This is supposed to be our safe place.
Yeah, Bickerstaff's not even back yet. Oh no.
No, he's being sucked for some kind of psychic energy or something.
What?
He's probably being used for a psychic battery somewhere, like all of our other
so it's
characters.
just your hypothesis.
Just because
Okay.
Ryan's terrible. Right. I've actually decided that it's not Ryan's fault. Because I hate him.
His undefended family members in Trail's Edge.
He's doing a great job.
You're the one who decided to play Rafal, okay? You can't what happens to your other characters.
No, I'm just saying Bickerstaff's a great innkeeper and he's not at the inn.
Don't worry, that's what Shreves is for.
Yep, that's
Oh
what-
god. I need to hire a backup innkeeper.
That's what Cookie was supposed to be.
Cookie is indisposed. I need a third backup innkeeper.
Shreves is claiming that no one is in charge of him now because Rafal put him in charge.
Yeah, so
I
now
put Cookie in charge of him.
and then Cookie was gone,
But
and
you
we all
told,
had to leave,
yeah,
and we had to tell the
you
shrub,
had to
you're
leave,
in
and
charge.
you told
Don't
Shreves
let
that he
anyone
was in
in.
charge.
And now he refuses to be not in charge anymore. I just imagine him like with his little shrub self, like holding a sword and riding a horse. I don't know why. He's Commander Shreves now.
Commander Shrub, at your duty.
Well, Rafal is taking Eric home.
Anyways, yeah. So this
Only a perception check.
Okay. I'm not great at those.
can you find his father?
14.
As you take Eric out through the front door, you guys go no more than a block or two, and you see walking back through some of the main streets, Kevin's on her way back to the Phoenix Feather Inn. She doesn't look to be on an intercepting path unless you say anything, but you do spot her.
How many people is you robbing as Rafal's watching?
You're-
First.
I'm trying to remember who did the most talking to the kid. It was Phelan, right?
It's Phelan and Agrimar.
Agumar, yeah.
Okay, then
Agrimar.
looks like Kevin's got a lot on her mind. Rafal will handle it by himself.
Aw, that's nice.
All right, since Lucas is BRBing right now. So Rafal, as you're walking with Eric, you see he's constantly staring at the crown and that really finely made sword that you've got. Like, as a commoner, he's probably never seen items of such high craftsmanship before.
Yeah.
And the fact that you guys keep talking about your kingdom and such, like he's in the presence of a king as far as he knows. And so he doesn't know what to say. So he's mostly walking in silence, just staring at you.
So, I just decided Rafal's not great with kids. Rafal's kind of a serious dude now that I think about it. I hadn't actually ever realized that.
We all have.
Well, like, yeah, Rafal's just always concerned himself with bigger things, you know? So, did you enjoy your time at the castle?
Yeah. Thanks again. Your mom was real nice. She brought all the finest meals and desserts and anything I needed. It was swell up there. You could see the whole city. Well, when that ice dome wasn't around.
Yeah, that was pretty scary, wasn't it?
Yeah. So how did you guys stop like the fog and those monsters?
Well, um well, my friends and I, we flew up into the sky and we fought a wizard in the sky.
Flew
I,
like on a broom?
I'm trying to remember. How did we fly up there? Did somebody just cast fly on everyone?
Kevin flew us.
Oh, that's
Did-
right. Well, you see, my friends and I have a way of one of my friends has magical wings and has a way to fly us all around. It is pretty cool now that I think about it.
You have some real cool friends.
I do. I'm very lucky to have them around. And I mean, you know, they're good people. They mean well.
Good people.
Can they all do cool stuff like that?
Yeah, they absolutely can. Every single one of them.
You guys like saved the city, huh?
We sure did. And I'm hoping
Cool.
that we did it in time to save as many people as we could.
Yeah, my dad was real nervous about what might happen while we were all gathered up at the steps of the castle.
I remember.
He kept talking about those priests, like, and purifying and fire, and he seemed real worried.
Plagues are very scary things. You know, when you have disease and other things like that, it is definitely something to worry about, but hopefully he's okay. It's this street, right?
It's the next one. Do plagues happen a lot?
Um, they happen from time to time. I think I can remember 2 or 3 in the last couple hundred years or so.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad, I guess.
If you're lucky, you won't have to live through another one.
Yeah, 'cause I guess that makes sense.
But
Uh,
so what does your dad do? How does your family make their living?
well, he cleans out the stables, taking out all the old hay and bedding for the horses and whatever animals were staying the night, and making sure that they have clean, fresh hay for whoever's staying at the inns.
Good, honest work. Do you help
I
your
guess he never lied about it.
do you help your dad with that?
Sometimes when he lets me.
Do you enjoy it?
No, it always stinks in there. I want to fight monsters like you and your friends do.
Oh, really?
That sounds cool.
Hmm. Well, yeah, I guess it is kind of cool. Well, if you really want to learn, I do know some people that could teach you how to fight, I suppose.
Wait, really? Are you serious?
How old is this kid again?
It's like 8.
Maybe in a few years. Yeah. Like, I don't know, what age do kids usually start like going to Alistair's place? That's what I was thinking.
All different ages, really.
I mean, it's up to your dad, really, but we could talk about it with him.
Well, it's this next one on the left.
Rafal's is like, oh god, what did I get myself into? And he's just like praying that this kid's dad is alive. Like, please be there, please be there, please be there.
The kid rushes up to the front door and he tries the handle, but it's locked, so he just starts hitting the front door a couple of times. And he just keeps hitting it. Hey, Dad!
Please don't kill us, Dad.
Hey, Dad, it's Eric! I'm here with the king! We're safe! Dad!
Not the king.
And the door opens up and you can see his father standing there.
Oh my god!
Thank God. We would have had to take care of it.
Oh.
And he just embraces his son, and the two of them, the kid not so much now that he's got thoughts of fighting monsters, but the dad's just got tears streaming down his face.
Yeah, Rafal's got a few tears too. Like Rafal's really like just like like he's relieved that this guy's alive, but also just like it's a really touching moment.
And he scoops his kid up at the steps to his home, and he just looks out towards you and says, "You're a man of your word. Thanks for keeping my son safe."
It was our pleasure. I'm happy we could help him. I do apologize though. I may have put some fantasies of fighting monsters in his head. He asked me how we saved the city, and I kind of had to tell him. So,
Oh, is that so? You're gonna be a big hero like this man when you grow up, then?
Rafal's like all like surprised at his dad being encouraging, and he's just like, oh, well, I do have a friend that runs Vencarlo's fencing academy, so you know, if you were feeling up to, you know, maybe taking him up to old MistHaven a couple times a week, I would very much like to sponsor him to attend some classes if he's serious about it.
And he sets his son down. Well, maybe considering everything that's been going on lately, it wouldn't hurt for him to learn how to swing a sword, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, at the very least, it could lead to, you know, know how to defend himself and maybe other career opportunities. You never know, right?
We'll see where things take, how he handles things. Is this guy good with kids?
Yeah, he is much better than I.
I don't think Eric would do very well under military instruction.
No, Alistair is separate from the military. He's a good man. He did help raise me, so you know, little bias, I guess.
I see. You're more than welcome to come in. We haven't much, but I could throw something together if you're hungry. I could put a kettle on.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds nice.
And the man welcomes you into his home.
Yeah, Rafal will go hang out with the commoners for a little while.
Paul gets a tea party.
Rafal will ask him about like his work and stuff like that because we don't have a stables at our inn, and if we wanted to build one, you know, Rafal might ask him, you know, a thing or two about those kinds of things. Right? Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Uh, 19.
I mean, if you're just making conversation, I appreciate it, but I would absolutely be able to offer a few pointers if you're planning on building a stable house. I've been mucking the stables around the town for a good 10, 15 years now.
Have you
So
ever wanted to, like, I don't know, run your own stable?
Stable master. Well, I hadn't thought of moving up so soon, but I suppose there's probably a few vacancies about the city now, and
Well, keep your thoughts open, because I was thinking about, like, we run an inn. The Phoenix. Have you heard of the our inn? Why is Nick I'm having a total stoner moment. Thank you, the Phoenix Feather Inn. Have you heard of the Phoenix Feather Inn?
I thought that place shut down a few years back.
It did. We reopened it recently. It was kind of the Lorana? Was that her name?
Leanna?
Leanna? It started with an L. What was her name? The one that gave us, like, the inn.
Amanda, you've got her head in one of your bags. What's her name?
It was Leanna, Lorana, something like that. We kind of were given the inn in a matter of in a way, and so we reopened it and have spruced it up a bit. And I was thinking a stable would be a good addition to the inn. So if we end up building that, I'll give you a call.
Yeah, Leanna. I used to muck the stables out for Leanna and her two kids.
Wait, I thought we don't have a stable.
Not anymore.
Oh. Really? Well, then I can't think of anyone more fitting.
Tight towards the
She had
end.
2 kids?
Huh?
I didn't know she had 2 kids.
She did.
Yeah, weren't the 2 kids, like, part of her tragic backstory with Corbin Reed and everything like that?
Oh,
One of them was.
I was making sure they weren't alive still. Like, I feel like if they were alive, we should have reached out to them a long time ago.
No, I think Corbin Reed, yeah, I don't think they're alive.
Corbin Reed killed one and orphaned the other.
The other. So
What happened to the other one?
Okay,
Did we ever find out?
I don't think your characters ever pieced it together.
I guess not.
I mean, Nick has a theory that it's the girl that is the owner of these puzzle daggers, but, like, it's Shelby?
It's Shelby.
Oh.
Dude! Oh, okay.
That's why she's been all right with keeping an eye on the inn.
Why did she say something?
I don't think the characters ever put it together, but it was mentioned at one point.
Remember that.
She could just, like, live at the inn.
Yeah, but now she's got another family to take care of. She's got all of the wharf rats to look at.
I get it. Freaking orphans, man.
That's why they're always sticking around.
Freaking orphans.
What?
You can't just say that.
Why not? I have a rescue dog. She's an orphan. I say it to her all the time. But yeah, Rafal will talk to that guy about stables for a little while, and then he'll say goodbye to Eric, and he'll go back to the Phoenix Feather Inn.
Meanwhile, is Lucas back?
Kevin doing?
Okay, well, Kevin returns to the inn, and Kevin, you find there's a little bit of commotion going on. There's about 10 people here, all enjoying various trays of very luxurious desserts. And Shreves is doing his best to pour drinks for them when you return, but there's no immediate sign of your party members here. But you do hear some commotion coming from the back kitchen area.
She'll head towards the back, kind of eyeing these people. I mean, there's that one guy. They all look dirty, right?
They all look pretty dirty. They smell of the sewers, but
Oh,
they're
yeah.
enjoying very finely crafted desserts.
Yeah, carefully.
It's quite a juxtaposition.
Yeah, being very careful not to touch any of them because, I mean, they
All right.
smell. Heading back to the back room.
You make your way to the back room in time to see Agrimar, Phelan, and Tuli all back in Agrimar's bedroom,
Okay.
seemingly in the midst of a secretive discussion.
Hello?
Oh,
Didn't-
Kevin, good, you're here. Good, good.
Am I interrupting anything? Because I've been hearing a rumor about Tuli and Agrimar, and I mean, if it's cool, I'm not going to interrupt. Am I interrupting
No
anything?
interruption
No,
here.
there is no rumor, Kevin.
Are you sure?
You do you remember when I almost killed you, right? When I tried to kill you
Yes,
because
yes,
the
yes.
mind
I
traps and
know, but
whatnot.
from
I
from
thought
the
you
way
said we trusted her.
No,
I-
no,
To
it was
be more
it
specific, which time?
yeah, no, from the way
no,
that
the first time I
Phelan
tried to
was-
kill Agrimar, and then it was Kevin.
Wait. You tried to kill him? And wait, why are we telling
Not
you
not on
secrets?
purpose. Mind
Don't
control.
don't
mind
worry about
control.
it. We've made
Mind
nice now, right?
Yes, we've made nice for now.
Oh,
Anyways,
Oh,
that in the sewers, you know how Agrimar had to restrain me, right?
Yes,
So I wouldn't kill you.
I understand. It's just from what Phelan's been saying. It's
Yes. I'm getting
she's
to that.
gone now.
Keep
She doesn't have to
patient.
deal with it. Perfect.
I know.
The-
I'm
the-
just saying it's not really helping your case that I found you alone with Nari in his bedroom. I mean, Agrimar and Nari, yeah, I can see some chemistry, but I mean, you and Agrimar.
I mean, there's just like a whole bunch of people out there, you know, so it's like it's not like we were like doing anything.
We
but
can't
had
very
things
well
to talk
discuss
about,
magic
there was
things
just-
around normal
They
people.
were just cage
of course.
people.
I'm sorry.
We couldn't just send them on their way, you know. They were just like eating the cake and happy to be out of their little mini cage, and so we're like, we can
so
stay here for a while, and then, you know.
all of you had another tea party again?
Oh well, when we woke up, you were gone,
I
and Rafal and Agrimar came back with cake and pie.
I thought we were all doing something important. Oh, right. Sorry, I'm a bit flustered right now. I just
I mean, we were drunk, and you and Tuli passed out, and I took a little cat nap, and when I woke up, Agrimar was, well, we're here, and you were gone. They asked where you were, and I didn't know where you were, and so we just started eating and talking, and then we decided to save the little people, and Rafal to take the little person home, but not like the little person from the cage, like the other little person. Apparently, you guys like rescued a little person, like a little human person.
Eric,
Oh.
the kid that we helped outside the castle.
That's nice. You know, I'm glad. Yeah.
What
Just-
have you been doing, Kevin? Do you want to sit down? She's gonna pat like on Agrimar's bed.
No, I'll stand. You know, I don't. Well, meant to tell everyone here, but it appears I found some fairy activity, but looks like it's been desolate. So I've been looking up on some tips from them. That's what I've been doing.
Can I insight check Kevin?
I'm sorry?
Who are the Fae Fairies?
Well, that's really complicated. They're my old guild.
Okay,
And
okay, and they want you back? Like they're trying to like
uh,
get them, or like do
so they want to kill me.
they want to kill you?
Yes. Yes. Long story short, I was framed for something I didn't do. I'd rather not go into it again. Bit of a touchy subject, but
Gotcha. I have a
yeah.
few myself. Okay, so we want to kill them before they kill you.
I mean,
Easy.
we don't
We can do that.
necessarily
Why not?
want to kill them. I just want to kill the head honcho. I don't want to kill anyone around it. I mean, there are some times when I need to kill people because it's kill or be killed. But once they're out of action, does that make it morally justified for me to kill them? When I've said that I just want to kill one person because that means that I'm more like someone else. Do you understand what I'm saying right now? And it's just something I like to think about when I was
It's
looking for the
come
faith
so
read.
deep since I left.
It's
You really care
yes.
about people now.
I mean, I care about you guys, but
I'll kill
So
them
what you're
for you,
saying
Kevin.
is, you'd feel guilty if she died because she's not actively doing anything wrong.
I mean, I wouldn't feel guilty, but I mean, if I was the one to do it, hypothetically, I don't know why I keep telling you these things. I think I just. How have you guys been?
Do you want me to kill her for you, Kevin?
No.
I will do it.
No, it's fine.
Her soul's already damned to hell. It's fine.
I'll just take her soul and eat it for myself. It's not a big
No,
deal.
no. It's fine. Hey, Nari. Agamar appears to be sleeping.
We were around apparently.
Did I cut out?
Oh yeah, what? I didn't hear anything you said to me.
No, I didn't either.
Oh, now he shows up.
I said,
Agamar suddenly wakes up.
As he
said
looks
that,
at the last GIF that I posted.
Agramar, Nari, and to an extent Tuli, what do you know about the Veil? I've been hearing some rumors in Old MistHaven that their activity is pretty intense.
The veil.
what about
The
their
veil?
activity?
I'm just-
that's the. I think. Well, I'm pretty sure Agmar or Rafal mentioned it in passing at one point.
Yeah.
Are we talking about? Okay, wait. I have to remember. This was a long time ago. Was it Phelan or Nari that was involved in that?
It was Phelan.
It was Phelan.
It was the original
made
party.
Contact with Reese Kincaid.
like Reese's Pieces?
I remember
Reese's
that
Pieces.
name, Reese's Pieces.
Wait,
He
is
was
it
the
Reese?
guy-
Reese, the one with the spider?
No, he was the one that you talked to at the Baylor's retreat a couple of different
Ah! Oh my
times.
gosh, he's like my best friend.
DeVargo is the spider guy.
Yeah, Reese and Nari, and they've all like had drinks.
Yeah,
and
Reese was
okay.
your spy contact for
We got
looking
that.
for Reverence, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know Reese, and he's part of the Veil. Okay, yeah, I know these. Okay, I'm in. I remember things. We're good. What was your
I
question?
know only things in passing that Zephyr has told us.
Who's Zephyr?
Cookie.
Cookie.
Oh, okay. I can't. Okay.
What do you need to know about them? What is your? They are really good at finding information if you need information. Like you go, you get the drink, you chit chat, you talk about fun things, you give them a coin, they give you information. It's good. It's all good. That's all a good thing.
So-
Really good. What?
They really do know a lot about MistHaven, right?
Oh, they know all
Yeah.
the things. Anything you ever need to know, they know all of the things. Yes, always.
And if one were to go against their wishes,
You would
Not-
probably want to leave town.
great. Good.
Even Rafal has struck a bargain with Boyle at one point.
What did he do?
It was for
Rafal
information on
did
Reverence.
strike a bargain with Boyle. I
What did he
forgot
do?
about that.
What did he
Don't
do?
you owe him a favor?
We saved
No,
Boyle's
I
kid,
don't.
right?
I don't owe Boyle anything. I only owe Brodrin.
Oh,
we
that's
said
you
Boyle's
didn't
kid.
you didn't do a favor for Boyle Red.
No, we bought information from
That's
Boyle.
right. We've done business with him before.
You saved his kid.
Yeah, we saved his kid, and so in
Yeah.
return he gave us information.
He gave us the information on Reverence, which
Brother.
didn't help.
But we saved a kid. That's the important part.
Was it Sanji? What was his kid's name? I don't even remember.
Sanji, yeah.
Was it Sanji?
It was.
God, how the hell did I remember that?
Oh, it's Sanji, but not the
'Cause he's
Phoenix
awesome.
Feather in.
I got really close on Leanna's name too, so that's how my brain works.
Remember the role? And you said Rafal wasn't good with kids.
Rafal didn't save Sanji. Bickerstaff did. Bickerstaff's great with kids.
That's so long. Yeah, it's like it was like
I
other,
just realized that
other people.
our kid is like the first kid, I think, besides Shelby, that Rafal's had to interact with, right?
I
Yeah.
think so.
No, Trinia.
But Trini is like a teenager, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So you have met with the Veil, I presume, Kevin?
No, I've just heard about them in Old MistHaven. I might get into contact with them eventually. You know,
I could definitely set you up with them. I mean, I'll show you where they meet, and we good
No,
friends.
it's
No problem.
I'll find them. They seem like the type of people that would just leave a window open.
No, it's cool. They're like literally around the corner.
No, it's
Just,
fine.
like, right over there,
No, I
like,
do. I can
I know
introduce
you're doing
myself. I can do it by myself. I am a big girl to do so. I don't need your help.
Hey, can I insight check Kevin?
Absolutely.
My passive is
I think-
19.
super suspicious.
Agrimar, are you rolling
I mean-
insight on her?
She's full of shit.
Oh, wait, my passive insight is 20.
Or are you rolling it?
Yeah, I'll roll it.
All right.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Okay, hold on.
Kevin,
Hold on.
feel free to roll a persuasion or deception and whisper it to the DM.
Oh, God.
Alright,
Okay, I can do
I'll,
this.
Put it in the dice tower.
Insight.
I can do this, everyone. Okay, come on, nat
Not,
20.
not so hot on the insight.
Agrimar, what did you get?
14.
Agrimar, she seems to have some sort of interest in making contact with the Veil at some point in the future. Thule, she seems to be specifically walking around what she might want to say.
Full of shit.
So full of it.
I'm not going to say anything, but I want to. I'm not going to out Kevin if she did something that she wasn't supposed to do.
Yeah,
Because-
Rafal's not there. You might as well do it now.
We don't need a lecture.
Does he ever lecture?
I want to.
That look.
That's fair.
I want to cast detect thoughts.
Ooh.
Backflip your way out of that one.
I will.
I believe you can detect the surface thoughts without any opposed roll. And if you want to try
Yes.
and dig deeper, Kevin's
What-
going to have to make a wisdom save.
Yeah. What are her surface? Is it just like her trying to run around the matter at hand, or like?
Kind of to get you guys off the scent, to not get her into that place again. Is that what you're asking? So definitely a run around, like I want to stomp out this conversation as quickly as possible.
I'm gonna
would've brought it
delve
up.
deeper. So I need you to make a wisdom save.
I didn't realize I would get that bad.
Your actions have consequences.
I know my actions have consequences.
And you're acting
Kevin.
sketchy.
You're aware that Thule is trying to probe deeper into your mind as you resist the detect thoughts spell.
Kevin's gonna look at Thule and
rolled higher than a
very
17.
covertly just kind of tap her noggin.
Bitch, what you doing?
No, I was just watching them like intensely stare at each other.
Yeah, it's like an anime moment.
Tuli's gonna do a motion like she's watching her. and she's gonna give her a thumbs down.
Okay, well, hold on. No, we had that meeting at work. That's supposed to be a thumbs up, Summer. Kevin,
Hey, you know what?
instead
You
of
gave me a thumbs down on Thursday, so.
fuck you. Okay.
Whoa.
What?
Rachel, that was supposed to be a thumbs up. You had that meeting at work.
Fuck.
It was such a stupid meeting too. But back to the.
Okay, so Kevin is going to instead of using her pointer finger to tap at her noggin, it's going to go to her middle finger and tap at her noggin.
Good sport. Good show.
I'm missing something.
Don't worry about it. I'm
And
just
then, Nari, about that hourglass.
Oh, you guys are done? We're done? No more? I can read it. I understand. Yeah, the hour. That's Kevin. Before you walk. Sorry, there's sound. Okay. Before you walked in, we were about to talk about this thing. That's not even like a big deal. I just didn't want to talk about it with the 12 random people around us. So apparently everyone just likes to dig through my stuff, and they were just a little curious about this hourglass that they have, and it's not a big deal. But you remember back on Trails End a few years back when we were fighting the Golden Lotus ships?
yes.
And like, you like saved everyone, but I didn't quite make it, and so that's how I got stuck in the tomb.
Kind of blame me for you becoming a vampire, and I couldn't do a single thing about that.
No, I'm not blaming. Yeah, no, I'm not blaming you for anything. I'm just saying, in that time that I wasn't in the tomb or in my body, you guys remember how I was speaking to Zomaria for a little bit?
Yes, Agramar was a bit miffed, if I'm remembering correctly.
Maybe he gets his,
He's like that.
he's like that. He gets frustrated easily.
I'm right here.
Oh, you're
Agramar,
awake.
this conversation does not pertain to you. So anyway, Agramar gets miffed.
You're in my room.
Agramar, that is not important right now, okay? Shush,
Shut up,
we're
you
having-
himbo.
No. If anyone's the himbo, Summer and I
Rafal's
talked
the
about this,
himbo.
it's Rafal.
Oh, 1000%. Hey, there's no reason we can't both be himbo. But yeah, Rafal, I think, has the lowest intelligence in the party.
Tuli might be right behind him.
Yeah,
Plus one.
I have a 13 intelligence.
I'm lower
I
than
have
you.
an 11.
Hey,
zero.
there you go.
Kevin has 15.
Anyway, so when I was talking to her, she did this really cool thing that like slowed time down, so I was able to talk to her for a little bit longer than you may be able to otherwise. And she left me with this item, and it basically will slow time down for me.
So, for the wearer?
For one
or
use.
for-
It's just like an item, and you use it one time. After that, it is gone forever. But you use it, and it basically gains you like 1d4 rounds.
So, does it... Do you get to pick another person to go into this time bubble, or...
Let me double check. It just allows time period. So I don't know if it's like a rating.
Briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself.
Oh, but yourself. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
it's like the spell Time Stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's all it is. It's just a thing that she left in my belongings. I haven't actually seen it since then, so this is actually really cool to actually be able to hold it. It's been,
Oh, I just have this 9th level spell just chilling in my bag.
I just got it
I
back.
didn't want to mention it to the party at any point. It's not like anyone's lives were endangered
Yeah.
along the way.
That's.
Well, maybe Agramar needs to take better notes.
Mhm. We're talking shit right in
I
front of
this like 4 times.
I
Hey,
love it.
Ryan, the door to my room, does it open into the room or into the kitchen?
Well, it's still open since Kevin walked in.
No, that's fine. Just which way does it open?
Swings both ways.
I accept.
So does Agramar, apparently.
I was about to make a joke. Damn it.
I'm gonna kick us all out of his room.
What's Agramar planning?
He's gonna stop time and push all of us out.
I can't stop time. I don't have the item.
I'm sure you could easily overpower me if you try. Knock me out, take my item, kick us out of your room. But yeah, that. So cool. Anyways, I just didn't want to say that in a room full of people. Be like, hey, people, I have this really cool item here in case you were wondering. It's just awkward.
Yeah,
so.
no, that's understandable. It's just
Definitely.
with the detect magic all around it, it was just like a beacon
I bet
transmutation.
it was beautiful. Super pretty, right? Oh, pretty. But, like, speaking of Somaria, when Rafal gets back, I got more stuff to talk to you guys about regarding stuff.
I have stuff to ask Rafal too.
Ooh,
I think we all do.
I'm excited for you, Dad. I like when you get his feathers all ruffled.
Well,
He just gives you that stern look, and it's super scary, and I'm happy it's pointed at you and not me.
Aw, thanks. See, my tactic, my strategy is everything that he thinks is morally wrong, do the exact opposite. So steal from everyone.
Ooh, I like that. It keeps things interesting, yeah?
It does. Like, come on. I mean, 5-finger discount. Why would you need to pay for anything? It's not like I'm a good thief and not an assassin or something. I don't know why.
Kevin's hands are rated E for everyone.
Yeah, rated E for everyone. That's so fucking clever. I'm pissed, Summer, that you said that. I'm so mad.
I mean, you could always just steal it.
That is true.
I vote we get her hands tattooed with like an E on them. That would be funny. Whoa, wait, where's my marker?
No markers. Okay, I had to go
No more ink.
around
Well,
MistHaven looking like this, and I
I
did
didn't
talk
know
to.
you were gonna leave. Like, I thought we were done for the night, Like, I didn't think I'd wake up and you'd be gone.
I had to talk to people with this on.
But they thought you looked really cool.
Did no, no, really hard to
Try a hard bargain.
Yeah.
Did you try and steal from people and they caught you and they're like, wait, what is this?
Sure, let's go with that.
Oh, I can only imagine. They were like, they didn't even know if they should take you seriously or not because you.
I get it. I look ridiculous. I get that, and it's really hard to get over first impressions when this face looks like this. I'm going to go wash it off.
Next time, don't lose the drinking game.
What's everyone's passive perceptions?
12.
15.
Say 19, Tuli?
22.
No, 15.
15.
22.
Kevin, you see Agramar quietly exit the bedroom.
Oh, I think we pissed him off.
Hackermar, why are you leaving?
Oh, is he gonna lock you in there?
Oh no. It's okay, we can
Or
leave
goes
the
both
sewers.
ways.
Kevin's gonna follow him. Trying to get this mess off my face.
What time is it?
Pretty late.
Yeah, now he's sleeping. He left. He already said she could have the bed. She's like, bye. She's still partially, she's sleeping.
Tuli in a
Are
room
you gonna
in
stay with
Agmar's
me?
room.
No, Tuli's gonna go wash the ink off her face.
Isn't there a fireplace in Agramar's room?
There is.
Oh,
Okay. Yes, we can get the fire
very
rolling. We're gonna
romantic.
sleep next to the fire.
There's
There's
gotta
also
be a
a
good
holy shrine inside of Agramar's room.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
right.
We
hey,
are watching you, whatever you do.
different
Oh.
strokes for different folks, man. Like,
I've already been judged hard. That doesn't bother me too much. I already know what the opposite world is like, so they can't scare me by having to follow.
What do you guys want to do about the dozen or so people that are in the
I thought they
main
go home.
chamber of the inn?
are they paying? Or are they just
They
lingering?
have no money.
We gave them desserts. I just assumed that they'd be like happy to go home.
Let
Well,
them eat cake and then they leave.
do we want them here? Because Kevin can just get them out.
So Agramar hired a few of them.
Okay. Are those few of them still in the inn?
There's still 12 of them in the inn.
Okay, but okay, so they're still in the inn. So in a way, you've got to get them out. Okay. I don't know where I was going with that. But the people
Are there even enough rooms for 12 people in the inn?
they don't have any money.
Oh, that's true.
It
I'm
is
very
really
fond of
late,
that.
and they were stuck in the car.
I have a plan. It's a very old plan, but Kevin can scream fire, have everyone rush out.
It worked in the other campaign.
It did. So,
I mean,
those
yeah.
people can. Yeah,
Just
those.
ask.
No, they're not gonna leave. Might as well just scream fire. Come on.
I'm sleeping. I'm out of it. Don't wake Naria. She's sleeping.
Every now and then you see the vampire open her eyes and then close them like she's sleeping. But she's told you on a number of occasions that she doesn't have to sleep.
She's enjoying not fending for her life. Okay.
She.
As Kevin yells fire, and she's like, "Fuck! Damn it! I can't even have one night."
I mean, they could just like stay in the lobby area, right?
Yeah, but they're
I
not.
don't care.
I mean, okay.
I mean, technically,
I'm
it's
not
not
gonna kick
our
them out,
win.
Kevin.
It's Rafal's problem now.
Yeah, that is true. It is Rafal's problem.
It's true. It's Rafal's problem.
He
He can deal with
it.
them.
Tuli, did we ever give you a room?
No, I took Nari's old room with the last
Oh.
time that we stayed here.
Huh.
But I don't. Enough about rooms, right? Hey, Kevin, the fuck was that?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Tuli. She's going to
You
give this
absolutely
really
do.
big smile. I have no idea. What was it? What the fuck were you probing in my mind for, bestie?
Because you're a lying little shit.
I might be a lying little shit, but I like to leave some lies and not unturn any stones. Doesn't give you any permission to go probing into my mind.
I mean, I wasn't trying very hard.
What is that supposed to mean?
What do you think it means?
I think you're insulting me.
No, if I was insulting you, I'd say it, directly.
Okay, then how about you do it? I don't know. I kind of don't like when people probe into my mind, especially when I am trying to keep something a secret. It doesn't involve
Well,
you.
I think if it involves like Thieves Guild stuff, you should probably not keep it secret.
Look, it only involves me, okay? If that was the thing that in which I was lying about, it doesn't involve you guys, okay? I just happen to stay in this inn. That's fine. Hold on a second. If those people deal with information, how come they didn't know about me? That is just a thought I had as a player. That don't make shit. They were playing me, those motherfuckers. But yeah, don't worry about it. I can control it. It's fine. I just have to deal with something, okay? Just got to tie up some loose ends, prepare for whatever the hell is coming from Aberston, if they even are coming. It's fine.
So it's about your old thief.
Yes. Which I
Well,
am.
I mean, like, do you need help like hunting them down? I'll help them. I'll help you kill them.
Okay. Are they talking in a hallway, or where are they talking at?
Sure.
Where are you talking?
I was
I
thinking
think
that
you guys
like
were in the
on the
bathroom.
way to like wash off like her face, basically Julie basically like pulled Kevin aside.
Kevin will pull her into a bedroom and lock the door, kind of do a once over of the room.
Wham, 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 wham.
Apparently, Cooley gets around too, huh?
Yeah, like, ooh, you and
I gotta play into the bard stereotype.
She's already inside her mind.
Oh,
Only the surface of her mind.
Couldn't probe deeper.
the mechanics of my mind are an enigma. Yes, but Kevin will pull Thule into an empty room and lock the door and check around to see if there's anything odd going around, remembering to close all the windows. Upstairs.
Kevin secures the room.
Okay. You cannot tell anyone about this, but I accidentally had a run-in with the Veil. I kind of didn't know that they were the Veil. Okay, let me start from the beginning. I was looking for the Feyferites. I did find an old campsite that they had, and two men were following me, so I followed them to the Stinky Mermaid, which, okay.
What a nice name.
What?
I said what a nice name for a place.
I know it's not a very appealing name. Anyway, but they met with this big guy, and they were talking about how the Feyferites haven't been seen since we came along, or since that one explosion. So I stopped following the two guys, followed the bigger guy, and I ended up well, in front of exemplary exorables.
Mhm.
And I snuck in through a window. Might have pissed off a few of his goons, but then I had an audience with the big honcho Boyle. And now he's going to assist me breaking in to the military academy to get some more stuff out of the one Feyferite, and I have to kill her. And I have some really, really complicated issues with the plan. I mean, on one hand, that's one loose end I have to get rid of, but on the other hand, she's not much of a threat right now, and I don't want to be like Marauder and just kill someone out of cold blood. So, and also, I could easily gain access to it, but at the same time, like, having the Veil and being aligned with them, or just knowing them is a good thing to have. I just, so I'm kind of in between that right now, and I feel like I don't know why I'm telling you this, but you seem the most aligned to my ideals, unlike Agamar, Rafal, and to an extent, Nari.
Well, it sounds like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You either piss off the Thieves Guild of MistHaven, right?
Yes.
Well, that's it. It's you kill her, and then you're like Marauder. Although I don't really see that logic. I would just kill her. Like, she did wrong before. She deserves to die.
Yeah,
like,
but her mind's been twisted by Marauder. Like, so I mean, I shouldn't do it, but I keep asking myself, what would Kevin do? And So, yeah.
I mean,
Do you?
this
I mean,
this is gonna sound kind of shitty, Kevin.
Yeah.
But and it's a fact that you already know he's dead. You're Kevin. What would you do? Like I get that it's like, but what would you do? What do you think is the right thing?
I personally have no idea. I am just making shit up as I go because originally they were never supposed to come to MistHaven. I was supposed to come to them. So right now I am just trying to pick up the pieces of this plan that I have been trying to do for I don't know how long. I mean, I don't know. On one hand, I really do need to kill her because honestly, I think if I just sent her down the river, she'd just go over to Averston, and then all of a sudden now we have a bigger problem. And God, I don't know.
What if I mean, maybe do that.
Maybe we could
I
we
say
could
maybe we
sneak.
could have Rafal like pull some strings, get her moved, make them think, oh, she's already
Gone. Yes, I can do that, and I can scare her so
But
she can maybe reveal some more information. And she's just going to spend her entire life in prison, which, to be fair, means that she'll get to live. Oh, I really don't like.
but if we want her to be moved elsewhere, we'd have to tell Rafal what's going on. Because I don't think he's just going to take our word for it. Like, oh, hey, she needs to get the fuck out of here. Or you could just kill her.
I know. Okay, yeah. I think if we just ask Rafal and I just ask him, no questions asked, just move her. Or even say, I could lie. And
Can you
say,
lie to Rafal?
he, oh shit, he's got the stupid crown.
Okay, so an out of character question.
So I can lie to him.
Out of character question. Does the crown make it so you like physically cannot lie, or it's just really
No, you
hard
have
to lie?
disadvantage on lying to Rafal.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So you have to be a really good liar to lie to Rafal.
And just to.
And I already have a pretty high insight as well.
Mm-hmm. And just to clarify, Boyle can get Kevin in to have a one-on-one conversation, but Kevin has to kill him.
Dude,
It doesn't. What?
Kevin could walk in there.
Yeah, I know.
Anytime she fucking wants.
I know, that's the thing. So, like, that's what I'm confused about. So does it? If I, God,
Boyle doesn't know.
Yeah.
Boyle doesn't know your part. Boyle doesn't know who captured her. Boyle doesn't know all that stuff that happened.
Yeah,
you do.
I know. That's what's
But
odd. So
she's going to be sent with other people from the Thieves Guild of MistHaven's Thieves Guild. So what if the Faux lady just like, hey, I fucking know you, and then Kevin's outed as already knowing information and did not give up that information when she was asked, about
And Kevin
it.
just murders everyone in the room.
Well, Kevin's great.
We could just kill the Thieves Guild.
No, we can't do that.
No, we need the Thieves Guild.
Oh, okay.
No, seriously
I didn't
though,
know
Boyle
Rafal
already
did.
has really good control of that. We just need Boyle on our side.
So would Rafal be in favor of this murder?
Don't ask Rafal.
Okay, here's
a get Boyle on our side.
But I mean,
here's an idea. We go back to the Thieves Guild, okay?
Right.
And you take Thule with Kevin, try to rework the deal.
Right. I mean, but just another question. He doesn't have any more information on the Fae Fairies. I mean, this is
Here's
essentially
the thing,
Kevin.
though. You do.
I'm sorry, what?
You have we have information about the Fofuri.
Oh, that's true. We could just say we found some new information and therefore we really don't need you anymore. That's a good plan. That's
Yeah.
a good ass plan. We can do that. Truly. Fucking genius. And
I'd like to know.
had I not have like this simmering anger and a little bit of hatred towards you, I think we'd make amazing friends. Frankly, you remind me of me, and I don't want to be a friend with me, or at least an acquaintance. I think we have a good acquaintanceship going on.
I mean, to be fair, there's a little bit of hatred for you as well. So we're on the same. We can
Great.
fight it out sometime, I'm sure.
I am sure, of course.
Mud wrestling.
No. Yeah, I mean, we're two gals who have goals.
Yeah, goals.
Goals. Why did you say it
No,
like
I
that?
know what those are.
Okay. Do you want to explain why you said it that way?
Oh, I just don't have any goals for the foreseeable future.
Oh, great. That's basically me. So, okay.
I'm just kind of walking on a thin line.
Can
of
Kevin
fate,
insight?
honestly.
No. I don't.
I mean, you can incite her if you want.
Yeah, Kevin will insight. She.
What does
Does-
Rachel want to do?
Julie is telling the truth.
Okay, great. Okay, so Tuli, would you come with me to Exemplary Execrables, which I think I'm saying that wrong.
That's right.
Thank God. And try to enact this plan.
Yeah.
Tuli, you were amazing. And again, had we not had this simmering hatred between ourselves, I think we'd make good-ish friends. Or frenemies.
Good.
We're frenemies.
Frenemies. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, frenemies. That's a very good description of what we're going on. Great. So again, like, now that we're by ourselves, again, do you have a thing going on for Agrimar? I mean, I'm not interested. I just want to hear this goss.
Okay, so like I was saying,
Mhm.
Phelan mistook the Agrimar restraining me, you know,
Of course.
getting the mind control away, as us embracing in
Right.
the dark of the sewers.
Right, of course, yes. But nothing popped
I
into
was
your
just
head.
on a murder rampage because of those rats, though.
All right, but you know, you don't have to talk to me, but if you, I mean, Agrimar seems like a really good catch, so knock it out of the park, sister. See you later. Kevin's gonna unlock the door and walk out. Unless that's her room, in which he'll stand there awkwardly.
Unlock the door and wait for Tuli to leave.
Yeah, just looking at her, expecting, like, okay, come on.
You gonna get the fuck out or what?
Tuli still needs to wash the ink off her face. So
Okay, get the hell out. No.
So yeah. And effectively, how would you guys like to spend the rest of your week?
Well, Rafal comes back to the inn because apparently everyone needs to talk.
Not anymore. 'Cause we've got a plan.
All right, I'm back. Kid's home safe. His dad was alive. Why are all these people still here? Get out!
Well, the hour is very late, so would you mind if we just stayed the night?
Ugh.
We could leave on first light, but it's dark out in the street.
Yeah, can I call? I'll pay for a cab. I don't have an innkeeper right now. I don't have time for this.
Wow. Some king of the people.
Rafal's tired too. Damn.
Sorry.
Besides, they ate all the cake.
Don't even-
Oh, no, here. Everyone, can Rafal, like, give everyone a gold piece and say, pay for a cab home?
Hey,
Here.
12 gold.
Sure. Gives everyone a gold piece and says, get home safe.
And they file out from the inn, and it's just you and a very anxious shrub behind the counter. How about a drinking competition then?
I love this bush.
All right.
I love him.
You and me, Shreves, we're gonna have a competition.
All right.
Can you get drunk, Shreves?
Nope.
Didn't think so. Never mind.
I win.
Yep, you win.
Oh God, I love
I've defeated a king.
Oh my
Congratulations. Rafal's gonna lock the door. Rafal's is gonna walk behind the counter and just Shreves is gonna pour himself a drink. Where is everyone?
Well, everyone went back to Agrimar's room for a long while to try and do it as secret as they could. But then after about 30 minutes, Agrimar slinked out, left a bag behind for Nari, and then he left the inn.
He left?
Yep, and the others went into the bathroom for a while. They talked. There was some talk about frenemies or some such. When they came out, it looked like their mascara was running, and then they went to their rooms. Nari never left the back. She's probably dead.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
she is, but
God.
that's unrelated.
I love this shrub. So much drama.
You know, I'll be right back. Rafal's gonna go upstairs. He's gonna take off his armor for probably the first time, like in like a week. he's gonna take a bath, and he's gonna put on some of his just normal clothes, and then he's gonna go back downstairs, and he's gonna have a drink, and he's gonna pack a pipe, and he's gonna have a smoke by the fireplace, and he's just gonna have a relaxing evening.
Right.
I think
It's
we
gonna
will have
have
to
some-
fix his relaxing evening to make it chaos.
Yeah, that seems like a challenge.
If just like no one's around, Rafal's just gonna like kick up his feet and enjoy himself.
I don't have to be the mom of the group.
Yeah, it's like when the mom gets to have a glass of wine and take a bath.
Night off.
Can Kevin light something on fire? No.
You can start the fire in your fireplace.
Oh wait, Kevin's room has a fireplace?
Like, cause like for once, Rafal doesn't have to feel worried that somebody left the inn by themselves. It's so nice. You know what I mean?
Back what I miss.
Rafal is dead. He relaxed
Aw.
too much. And just
Right.
heart gave out.
Wow, there's still a zombie dead on here.
Yeah. Been a while.
Oh yeah, Rafal's not even up in his room right now. He's down here. Where's the chairs? He's in a nice chair by the fire.
Agrimar has a really big steel chair over there.
Oh, that's right. Actually, Rafal will take
It has a cat
Bickerstaff's
bed
chair.
on it.
Let's
apparently.
be honest, Bickerstaff's chair is better.
So as the night settles in, as
Oh, that is
everybody
old token.
rests, how would you guys like to spend the rest of your week?
We all know what Thule and Kevin are doing on the.
So that first night, Agrimar goes to the temple, and he goes down into the forge.
how much of my time do I need to devote for the arbor?
I'm assuming that people of the city are also working on it because you hired some of them last session. So it's not exclusively Rafal working on it.
Okay. Then Rafal, I need to think up something for Rafal to do. Okay, I did have one thing. If Rafal wanted to work on becoming proficient in perception, any ideas on how he could work on that? Because I couldn't think of anything.
Well, I mean, you could people watch, and so, I mean, maybe you could ask one of us to write something down, like, watch how the milkmaid goes about her day, or just watch, around.
Pick out fine details on people.
Yeah, pick out fine details on people.
Count the number of eyelets on their shoes. Train your
Mhm.
eyes to look for certain things.
There you go. Rafal wants to work on becoming more perceptive.
Okay.
Because I've only had a +2 on perception this entire game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not proficient in it.
I'm not proficient in perception either.
Yeah, but you have like a +7 wisdom.
I have a +4 wisdom.
So you only have +4 on perception checks?
Mm-hmm.
How's your passive perception so high? Do you have the alert feat?
The shield gives me +5 to my passive perception.
Oh. But yes, I suppose as a king, Rafal would need to be more perceptive.
He starts eavesdropping on conversations about the inn.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad one either.
Watching out the windows for people moving to and fro the alleyway.
He'll like hit up Shelby for tips. But yeah, I think that's what Rafal's going to spend time doing. How about y'all? Besides, murder.
We're not going to
murdering
murder
anybody.
yet. We haven't made
Yeah.
up a decision. Come on.
I thought the decision was to murder.
No, we're
No,
going
no,
to
no.
lie.
The decision was to basically lie to Boyle.
Hmm.
Cheat, lie, and steal. Got it. Not
Already
murder.
lied to Boyle.
We're just trying to come up with a plan right now.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what we're doing. Well,
I say we just
again,
play it by ear.
yeah, like my CPR instructor said, fake it till you make it.
Right.
Yeah.
I just know that Julie is pretty persuasive, so I'm gonna play off that.
I
Great.
think of I remember something Rafal wanted to do. Rafal needs to go stop by Phelan's place and get the body of Kindor Bach and take it to the Speaker of the Dead.
You make it to that checkpoint to the Gray District at some point in this next week, and they're very hesitant about letting people through. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Just having had a plague of undead, the dead district of the city is not so keen on interlopers.
I'm a holy paladin.
But you recognize one of the guards.
Oh God, is one of the guys I humiliated?
It is indeed. And this time around, before you start causing any sort of problems for him, he basically okays you through. He said, "It's just him. How much trouble could one man possibly be, right? You're not going to cause us any problems. It's not like you're a necromancer or anything, right?"
Nope. I'm just on my way to the Seraph Manor.
Ooh, I heard that was shut down due to inactivity.
Yes, I'm gonna go check on the proprietor.
You might want to check with the Silent Sisters at the cathedral.
I will do that. Thank you.
As you make your way to this large, imposing cathedral in the midst of the Grey District, there are a number of acolytes garbed in these gray, colorless robes with a thin, veiled sheet concealing their facial features, walking all about, tending to some of the gardens and some of the plots.
Hello, yeah, hello. I'm looking for Phelan. Has anyone seen her?
Yes, Phelan is tending to the tombs beneath the cathedral. It seems that left without any oversight, her inclinations tend to wander from her duties.
Yeah. If it helps, she did save the city. Is that part of her record? I'm going to go talk to her. Oh,
It's
thank
why
you.
she's not being punished more severely.
Oh, well, that's good.
As you make your way down to the tombs beneath the cathedral, you bump into one or two of these crypt keepers before the one that throws the veil aside, and it is Phelan there.
Hey, Phelan. I remember that. Oh, you probably can't leave, but remember the certain uh, friend that I wanted to bring back home.
Shark Boy or Lava Girl?
Uh, the one that was way earlier than that.
Oh, the Strider.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Can you leave and come with me, or can I just take your bag? Or
I'm not allowed to leave, and she hands over her bag of corpse storing to you. He should be in there still.
all right. I'll thank you.
Unless Aldrich got to him.
Oh God, please don't say that. uh, I'll bring it back. Thank you.
Yep.
Right.
She goes back to scrubbing stone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for your help, by the way.
They just need time.
Rafal will bid her. It was her choice. They'll say goodbye and head to the Strider camp.
You make your way across the city to the Strider camp, where things are a little bit more lively. It seems as though they weren't nearly as impacted from the plague and undeath and terrible things happening as they were outside of the city's walls. But you make your way back up to the Great Hall of the Lord of Bones. And a couple of the shamans go back and forth. You speak primordial. Yeah?
Yep. These guys are the reasons why.
You make your way to the front steps of the Great Hall, and the two of them go back and forth in primordial to one another. Just kind of exchange like whether or not it's okay for you to gain entry, that he was given a mission by the Lord of Bones, so I guess it's all right. Before waving you in, and you're entering this great hall that's a little bit more vacant this time around. There's the large table set up across the middle of this feast hall, and on the opposite end of it, like a jarl seated on this large chair, sits this elderly gentleman who's got facial tattoos that make it look like a skull on his own face. He's got a gnarled, withered wooden staff in one hand and thick, heavy furs draping him. the Lord of Bones.
Rafal will speak in primordial, and he'll say, "Oh Lord of Bones, I brought you the news of it's his son is Kindor Thok, right?
His grandson.
His grandson. I brought you the news of your grandson's death some time ago, but I come now with good news that I have recovered his body, and I bring it back to you now." And Rafal will kneel down and like produce Kindor Thok's body from the bag of corpse storing.
Reach into the bag of corpse storing, picturing Kindor Thok. As you do so, you grab hold of a hand that clasps hold of yours as you pull him out from the bag, and looking just as fresh as the day that he was stored in, Kindor Thok is removed from the bag of corpse storing. There's still a large gash across his chest from where he was felled. And the Lord of Bones rises from his seat, slowly makes his way around, and inspects the remains of his grandson. "I thank you for returning him to his home. Now his bones might be burned so that his spirit can rejoin his ancestors in the sky."
I know this is important, so I made sure when I discovered him that I brought him back.
"Your debt to the Striders is paid. Thank you for this."
Thank you for everything you've done for me.
"And if we might be of assistance to the city in any way, please, we are here to help."
I'll keep you to that. Thank you.
He bows his head to the side. "You are more than welcome to stay for the ceremony. If you have other business to tend to, we understand."
I could stay. I have time. It's good to have time.
It's good to make time. And effectively, over the course of the full day, there is a grand burial ceremony held for Kindor Thok. Though he wasn't a very prominent member of the Strider community, his bloodline is well respected amongst the people, and there's a large celebration of their culture and their life. And there are dances held, meats roasted, and festivities had before, as the sun starts to set in the evening, a large bonfire is thrown together, and the remains of Kindor Thok are placed on top of the pyre. And everyone just kind of silently watches as the flames start to lick up at the corpse. And as his body starts to burn, those around the campfire start to sing the songs of their ancestors, as slowly Kindor Thok's spirit returns to the sky from whence they came. And your promise to the Striders for sneaking you into the city has been fulfilled. Rafal's first quest is complete.
I did it! It's only, what, 5 levels later?
What's everyone else doing during this week?
Wait, Summer, did we formulate a plan?
Yeah, I think we got it.
Got it. Whenever you're ready.
Do you guys want to return at the end of the week when you were told to, or before that?
Power move before Summer. What say you?
Probably before.
We got to be powerful.
Got to be powerful. We got to assert our dominance
Yeah, we do.
to
We're
this bald
alpha.
man.
Yeah, this boil. mm,
So what's the game plan?
we go up to the place and
You guys
Exemplary
make it to Old
execrables.
Haven, and outside of Exemplary Execrables,
And
where you can see the windows are all shut now.
we oh god, fuck. We knock or we announce ourselves and that we want to talk to Boyle about a previous arrangement and that we have information to share. Right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And a vagrant from across the street catches your attention. You've got business with Boyle, have you?
A bit of business, you know. I just want to talk to him more about the fire problem.
Oh, I'm not sure he's in right now. You're more than welcome to go inside and wait around.
Where is he?
Elsewhere on business.
Oh god, fuck. Come on. Kevin will hand him a gold piece.
Much obliged. Last I saw it, he was making his way into his wagon,
Do you know where
and he was making his way elsewhere on business.
Kevin will hand him another gold piece?
He should be back this afternoon, though.
Fine, I guess we'll wait. Or should
I mean, yeah,
No,
I
well,
guess
wait.
we should.
I think that seems like a very big power move. He doesn't come to us. We don't go to him. He comes to us in his
Yeah,
place
we'll,
of
we'll
business.
just we'll just wait around then.
Waiting around outside or going in?
Going in.
Go
All right.
inside.
And as you guys go in, it's a very lucrative gambling hall inside with all manner of lifestyles, judging by the people here. There are gambling tables, there are dice tables, card tables, game tables, and even handsy niceies going on. If you guys would like to partake. Otherwise, there is a bartender with several individuals running drinks all around, cocktails aplenty, illustrious chandeliers hanging from the ceiling above, and plenty of comfortable looking booths.
It's definitely
wait.
like Bellagio.
Very much so.
Oh my god, I love the Bellagio.
I guess we should just take a booth.
Take a
for him to
booth.
come back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We have to be completely sober. We can't give him any more of our gold. Because frankly, I've given him too much already. Like
How much
13
did you
gold
give him?
pieces. 13 gold
Oh.
pieces. Can you believe that?
13 gold. How outrageous, Kevin.
Oh, come on. I'm running a tight budget right now. I don't need
Are
your
you?
sass now. Yes, I am.
As you guys wait around for about 4 hours before you start to see any sort of commotion going on, as one of the booths is in the back is cleared out. One of the larger booths that Kevin was previously seated at. The card game there is interrupted and it is paid out as the hands are played where they are. And that booth is left empty for about 30 minutes.
Okay, I think he's going to come in.
For the same gentleman that Kevin interrupted in their room from the night prior, walk in through the front door, take a brief scan about the room. The one who introduced you to Boyle, his eyes lock with your own as he makes his way back out front. And a few moments later, they return and Boyle is walking among them.
Okay, Julie, I have to be honest. I haven't really dealt with this level of, I would say kind of royalty complex before. I was in a thieves guild, but we didn't treat each other like this. So I'm a bit new at this. How about you?
Acting like you're confident when you're actually not.
Yeah. Well, no, I do that all the time. I have very high self-esteem.
What do you mean?
No. I'm just saying, like, I've never dealt with anyone like him. I'm just saying it's odd.
Kevin, you were part of.
Yeah, but none of the like leaders acted like this. It's just odd. I'm just making an observation. I'm just trying to make small talk, frankly, because we have been sitting in a booth for 4 hours and we haven't really been talking. I'm sorry. Anyway, we've got this, right?
Yeah, we've got this.
Okay, great. Frenemies forever.
Frenemies forever.
Yeah.
Unless we die here, which that is forever.
That is. By the way, do you have Dimension Door available?
Of course.
Oh,
Always.
okay, great.
Although it won't
If
do us
things-
very well here because it can't go through walls.
Yes, it can.
You just can't end up in a wall, but you can go anywhere you want.
You go up to
Oh, really? The
500
way
feet,
Yeah,
even
the way
if
that
there's
I read
walls.
it.
yeah. That's how Penala got a Medrin out of that one room.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm reading it again now. As long as you don't end up in a wall.
Okay.
Well, you could end up in a wall if you're not
It-
specific about where you want to be.
Yeah, but you'll take damage, which I think is like 46.
That sounds about right.
And then you'll just be part wall for forever
Well,
then.
the spell, if you end up in a wall, like where you want to go, ends up in a wall, you won't teleport at all.
So just have an escape plan ready.
Yeah.
Okay, so frenemies forever on 3. Okay.
Frenemies
Like,
forever.
okay, we're gonna grab each other's pinky. Frenemies forever. Great. Okay.
As
Are we
Boyle
pinky
makes his
promising
way to the back of the tavern towards that large table, and a couple of members from some of the different gambling tables stand up and make their way around to that table as well. And as Boyle goes to sit, everybody else inside of this facility stops for a moment. He sits and business resumes.
Some big cojones on this guy.
So weird.
It is. It's very weird. It's not. I'm glad it's not just me. Okay. I think we should approach him. Okay. Are you ready to do this?
Yep.
Okay. Kevin and Thule will walk up and approach.
You approach, and one of those gentlemen from the night before halts you before stepping up on that raised platform with the boots. He says, have you business with Boyle?
Yes, we're here to discuss about the fire problem he's been having.
Right, specifically.
The fire problem in MistHaven.
I thought he wasn't expecting you to the end of the week.
No, but new information has come to light.
Wait here. As he turns, makes his way up to that table, talks with one of the men seated at that table beside Boyle. There's a brief back and forth between them before the man returns. Says, and both of you are needed to discuss this information?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You may proceed.
Great. Man, this is such mob boss activity. It's so cool. Okay.
As the two of you make your way towards this fully occupied booth at the back, the conversation simmers down but doesn't stop as you approach the table, and Boyle's attention is diverted from the gentleman across from him as he looks over towards you. Kevin, so good to see you so soon. I hope that you've enjoyed yourselves.
We have, but frankly, I was thinking it over during the night, and well, I don't think that we met on really good terms, as I was a bit nervous meeting you. And I have
Apologize if I intimidated you. It
I
was not my intention.
I would.
But I was trying to be cautious in case you were here for an assassination attempt.
As was I. I was extremely cautious, and I wasn't exactly being too truthful.
Please, make yourselves at home. And he gestures to the two chairs across from him where he was just having a conversation with those guys, and they reluctantly stand up from their seats and make their way down to the lower part of the tavern.
How many other people are around the table?
There's about 10 other gentlemen at this table.
If you don't mind, sir, I would appreciate if these are for your ears only.
Roll me a persuasion check, Kevin.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck. If I do a flip while doing the persuasion, does that increase it?
Are you doing a flip?
No. I was just really hoping.
Then it can't increase it.
Dang
I
it.
love
Did
how
I-
you always ask, and then he asks if you're gonna do it, and you always say no. I like the time where you're like yes, and he
Could
actually
I-
allows it.
Oh gosh. Can I assist?
He did
her?
earlier.
Can Tuli assist?
She didn't.
Can Tuli?
She could have.
Oh no, why is it
I was
past?
asking as you rolled.
Oh, dang it.
As long as you keep your voice to a whisper, it won't be overheard by the wrong ears. I'm told that what you have to discuss is sensitive regarding our fire starters.
Of course. How much do you actually know about them? Do you know where they came from?
Let's start with what you've come to discuss.
I'm merely asking you so that way I don't fill you in on things that you already know.
And feel free to fill me in on only what you think is necessary.
Great. I'm here to tell you that this is probably not the end. That your entire guild is in danger. And if you think that what happened in MistHaven is bad, you haven't seen shit yet. If you recall, a week ago, I don't remember how long personally, there was a fire, but there were explosions. The Fey Ferrites aren't just fire starters, they deal with explosives. And I have reason to believe that is all what they deal with. You can kill one of them, but frankly, it is not going to stop them all. There is a leader called Verrader who is power hungry, who will come here and ensure everything that is not under his control will be in pieces. You'll be in pieces, sir. And frankly, we are the reasons why that the Fey Ferrites are no longer a problem. We ensured that they were stopped, that their leader is currently sitting behind bars and in jail. And we have reason to believe that if her life is cut short, Verrader's plans will be expedited, and you will see him within 10 months is when the next ship comes in. And he will be bloodthirsty, and the first person that he'll look at for revenge will be the nearest Thieves Guild.
And your solution is to leave her be?
I'm saying that that shouldn't be your priority and where your resources should go.
Your song has certainly changed a bit, little bird, since our last meeting only a few nights ago.
Well, I did fly into a window and your goons did escort me to you. I was a bit off kilter then.
I recall asking if you had any sort of history with these faux. It seems as though you've got quite a history with them.
I'll admit I was lying on that part.
If I'm not mistaken, you were once among their ranks.
I'm sorry, what? No. What are you what?
Do you
No.
deny this information?
How did hmm.
It's entirely possible that my sources were lying, in which case such information would be equally valuable to me. Were you ever a member of their organization? I ask you again, have you any personal history with these faux ferrets?
Kevin is going to give a sort of slight eye to Thule, like, what should I do? You know,
Very well, you or your
yes,
friend,
sir.
have you any history?
Yes, sir, I have had history with the faux furries. Not good ones.
I am curious as to why you thought this information needed to be concealed.
It didn't seem pertinent at the time.
Didn't seem pertinent for going to assassinate a member of their order inside a military encampment.
No. Didn't seem impertinent at the time.
To be fair, Mr. Boyle, call you that.
Mr. Boyle.
Yeah, Mr. Boyle, Mr. the Veil, whichever you prefer. It did seem, from what I understand of the situation, that she didn't have much of a choice but to agree. Not to say that you were being forceful, but that maybe she feared for her life if she had not agreed to your assassination mission, which, in all due respect, probably would not be the best of plans.
I do apologize if this is how she took away our conversation, but I did ask your friend on several occasions if this course of action was permissible to her before proceeding with revealing the information of the job and its specifics.
I did take it as very forceful, sir. As if I disagreed, I would have been killed. And frankly, sir, the vendetta that I have against the Fey Fairies, they were once my family, and although they still are, I only want to kill Verada. For the reason why I won't reveal, but he has wronged me, and frankly, he is a danger to you, your guild, in the entirety of MistHaven.
Well, if I might be equally as frank, you have wronged me as well. If I might pry as to your history with this Marauder, I might be able to understand why you might think severing the head from this serpent would cause the body to wither away, and not cause another two to sprout up from the Hydra's neck.
With Verada, he has unbalanced the power in the Fey Fairies. Right now, they're struggling with only one man behind them telling them what to do, what to think. It's it's an organization that's easily toppled. When you have one charismatic leader, you just need to get rid of them because they all look up to him. Plans, everything, their entire world might revolve around Verada. Because if it doesn't, then they'd look back and realized what they had done had gone against the Fey Fairy code.
It's entirely possible that this organization is set up the way that you see it structured. But oftentimes we see what we are meant to see, not necessarily seeing things as the way they are. So tell me, if your intent is not to go after this prisoner at the Emerald Enclave's academy, what do you offer me instead?
I offer you information on how the Fey Ferrets operate. So that way, when eventually they do come over to MistHaven, your guild is ready to fight and to defend their territory in MistHaven.
So you don't oppose the fighting of the other Faux-Farites. It's just you will not partake in it, unless it is this Verrader himself.
The only person I am interested in right now is Verrader, and frankly, if we can just decapitate him before any violence, I can assure you that there will be little trouble involved with it. And if there is, and if they do decide to continue to start fires, then
Perhaps an agreement can be reached. If you want us to fight fire with fire, however, we're going to need a closer look at what it is we're fighting against. And without any interrogation against this prisoner, have you any other means of divulging information? Their weapons and such.
I can give you some of the weapons, and also I'm not saying that interrogation of the prisoner is off the table. Right now, I am in high regard into the military, and I can probably gain access to her cell and interrogate her without killing her.
As I understand it, you're the one who put her there.
Exactly. It would just
How
not
can
be.
I trust you not to have another change of heart on the morrow or the evening after?
Sir, I have never been closer to getting rid of Rotter. That has been my goal for a long time. You are essentially that key to that goal. Why would I have a change of heart then and trade it for something lesser?
He kind of looks to the side towards some of the other gentlemen seated at the table. Very well. If this is what you have to offer, what about your friend here?
Well, not really frenemies, but
Your associate, then.
not really.
What does she have
What
to
about?
offer on the table?
Not much, honest. I was here for support.
She was here for moral support and to
I
help
mean, if
me.
you want gold, I can give you gold, but that's about it. I have the.
Don't give him gold. Come on.
Oh, Kevin. Fine.
Please, state your piece.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not really a part of negotiating. I was here in case,
You were not, but it seems your associate has made you a part of this.
she did.
Shit. Oh no. Frankly, sir, she was here in case things got hairy and I needed to make a quick exit. She's not a part of this.
From what I've seen, you're more than capable of making a speedy retreat on your own. As you boasted the last time we.
Yes, well, looking around the casino, your wonderful establishment, I doubt I would have gotten very far. I work in the shadows, I don't work in the light. And frankly, although this is very dimly lit, yeah.
What sort of weapons do you offer us?
Weapons? You're looking for weapons?
You said you can show us the weapons they have.
You have a flamethrower in your backpack.
I know I have a flamethrower in the backpack, but I don't feel.
You did offer them weapons.
You did offer them
Oh,
So
yeah,
now he's
yeah.
asking one
insight.
weapon.
That's fair. Kevin will put the dragon's reach on the table. Still kind of within
Within your reach.
my reach, like very quickly, like back into the pouch.
She fires it off in the ball.
God, can you imagine? Oh my God, yes. But no. This is what they had on them.
Can't say I've ever seen a crossbow of this sort of make before. I've known a great deal of craftsmen.
If you don't mind, sir, under heavy guard, I can perhaps demonstrate it to you in about an hour.
Then this discussion will continue in about an hour. I'll meet you out back round the alleyway.
Great, because I need to attune to it.
All right. And tell me, Kevin, do you feel safe?
In this casino or just in general? Because in this casino, no, but in general, also no.
I would hate for you to have another change of heart because you feel threatened in my presence.
Are you threatening me?
I simply wish to know that you are speaking the truth to my face. As his eyes are now intently locking with your own. As if he's telling you with his look, like he knows you were lying to his face the last time, whatever excuse you gave him. And now he's effectively rolling an insight check on you to make sure you're telling him the truth now.
I think
and not spewing another story.
No, Kevin is telling everything to the best of her knowledge and truth. Fullness.
And I'll see you in the alleyway in an hour.
Great. I have to actually attune to this item.
If you don't mind, as he gestures, and the two men who excuse themselves stand up from their gambling tables and start making their way around the tavern back up towards this raised platform.
Right, yes, of course. Of course.
Pleasure seeing you again so soon. This may be a lucrative friendship after all.
Of course, but I
Apologies. Association.
I'm glad.
As the two men reseat themselves at the table and conversation resumes in a few moments as if there was no interruption in the first place.
Oh my god. Did I do right? Did I do all right? God, the amount of power.
Yeah, that was pretty ballsy.
Shit. Fuck. God damn.
We were fine.
For downtime, you're really stressing out there.
Kevin's over here stressing out.
Rafal's like having tea, funerals and stuff. Oh shit.
What?
Layla, I didn't hear anything you said. Thank you.
No.
Completely blanked out.
Which part blacked out?
All of it.
You're having a tea party.
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, Rafal was having a tea party and going to funeral time, and then Kevin's just like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit.
And then Julie's just along for the ride. She's just here. Yeah. Well,
Julie's like, I don't have plans. Make your plans. My plans.
She's here to see Kevin squirm.
Yeah,
that's
to see
all
her
she's there for.
fumble with her.
But guess what? Didn't happen except for that.
I mean,
time.
it kind of did.
Yeah,
In fact,
well,
this is much more fun than what I originally had planned for Thule.
what did we have in mind? God, they're just such great, like the dynamic of it. Oh,
Do they want to kill each other? Do they want to cooperate? Who knows? Not them.
Find out. Like they don't want each other to die unless they're the ones to kill each other, but they don't want to kill
Exactly.
each other
mm-hmm.
yet.
If anyone's going to kill Kevin, it's going to be Thule, damn it.
And if anyone's going to kill Thule, it's going to be Kevin.
I like it.
You know,
It's like
think
a
back on
sister relationship. Like I love you, but I don't. It's like an awkward sister relationship.
Frenemies.
I love my sister.
yeah.
That's what it's like.
It's like the end of Casablanca. Thule, my friend, this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Sorry, it was right there.
So, are there any preparations you would like to make in the next hour?
Yeah, just trying to attune to the dragon's breath. I'm going to switch out my attunement for the ring of free action. I never used it because I got too confused. I just want to be honest. And also, you know, like free action fire, setting things on fire.
All right. So, difficult terrain would now slow your movement, and you may be paralyzed or restrained through magic.
Huh, okay.
All right.
I mean, Kevin's got wings now, so that's not. I mean, the paralyzing part is a bad thing, but I mean, Kevin's
So
got
what you're
wings.
saying is that if Thule really wanted to, she could easily use command on
Now's
Kevin
your
and leave
moment.
her for dead.
Exactly.
Awesome. Great to know for the future.
Hey,
Thule, you can finally reveal you've been working with the Veil all along.
hey, Thule. What's her armor class?
Good enough.
18. But I can cast Shield of Faith to bring it up to 20.
Oh, great. That's great. You can't cast shield if you can't see.
And, you know, she has a dimension door.
Yeah, but let's not forget the natural 20 that Kevin popped. All it just takes is one good shot and you're fucked. Well, not really fucked, but like mortally injured. I'm glad we're having this measuring contest right now.
Meanwhile,
I have
back
what
at
Kevin
the
does
inn.
not. Spells.
That is true. You do have magic on your side.
So, how's everybody else spending this week?
What's Nari doing?
Oh, jeez.
Want to meet with the drug?
Well, I'm not 100% sure. There's things I want to research. There's places I want to go, but first I kind of want to talk to Akamar and everyone about things,
Well,
just so it's all on the table.
Rafal's here now.
And yeah,
Talk away.
yeah. So I assume we all have dinner at one point, right? Okay.
Sure, we'll call up Akramar and be like, yo, you need to come back to the inn.
This week, you guys had dinner together. Yes.
Sometime this week, we all sat down as a family. Damn it!
At some point in the next 10 months, you guys eat a meal together.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So there's just like something I wanted to get out on the table, something I've been thinking about, some things I need to go and further research. But I figured if I could get some ideas off and you guys could listen, then perhaps it might help me brainstorm a little bit better. You guys brought up the hourglass, which, you know, made some things start spinning, and it reminded me that I maybe didn't quite tell you everything Zomaria and I spoke about. There was possibly like one or two things in there that wasn't spoken. I was on a limited time, you know. I mean, you guys stopped talking to me through the rock. I didn't know I was going to be gone for 5 years. I apologize. But
We stopped talking for like an evening. Anyways,
it's a
sorry.
really important evening.
Go on. Shit was crazy out here.
Shit was
Yeah,
crazy.
I understand. Anyways, when I was speaking with Somaria, we discussed a certain thing. is the pieces of ectasis. The throne that like
Yep.
you sat
I
on.
recall.
Yeah. So I just kind of curious what the Golden Lotus had had to do with that, and in that conversation, I kind of got an idea of who had what information they knew about it. I'm trying to find my page in my notes. There it is. Okay. Um. So basically, there's these 7. You guys do the story, right? Like
About the Titan and getting
Yeah, we
split
know
up and
about the 7
everything.
pieces.
in the 7, yeah, and how like they were all like each person was given a piece, and each person was tasked with going on a journey to hide the piece. Blah blah blah. Right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
vaguely recall this. Yes.
Okay, cool, good. So all those pieces are hidden around the world, and it turns out they're not so hidden anymore. And I was going to try and kind of maybe during this time that we are not trying to fight for our lives, try and dig up some more information on these people. I do know for sure that the Golden Lotus they have 2 in hand, which is how I know we're not done completely with the Golden Lotus, because we don't have those pieces. We never fought the people with those pieces. One being the bound blade, and one being the shred skin. Uh, and then along that, I figured I learned the name of a person who has the armor, an idea of a person who has the staff. And Rafal, this was one I really wanted to talk to you about because I was curious. I know you're not I know you're like friends with the queen, but I won't get into the details. But the crown of fangs, it was said to be in Zomeria's treasure chamber, and I don't know if that would be within the current castle, if that would be within the statue, because the throne was already in the statue. So it's somewhere here, I think, and we might be able to find it. But it was last known in her treasure chamber. So I'm going to do some research to figure out the past of MistHaven, to figure out where that may be. I had a really weird thought, which I don't know if you guys, you guys have been around the Queen a lot. I don't know if you guys have done detect magic, if perhaps the crown she wears. Because I remember, when she had the coronation thing, technically it was Phelan, but, nobody knows of the Queen's
Does
headdress.
Rafal know what the crown of the current ruler of MistHaven is called?
No, the crown that you were aware of was the one that got melted in the fire during the Queen's coronation.
I just remember she came
That's
out with
the
a
one that
different.
has been passed down as far as you can recall.
I remember her coming out with a different crown on, and you made it she has this other crown now. So I get my mind, I'm like, that's a crown. And there's said to be a crown in her treasure chamber, so that's why I was connecting those dots. I don't know if they're dots to be connected, though. So that was just, So I don't know if that's something you even would want to try and discuss with her. But yeah, so basically my plan is to try and track down these fragments to figure out who these people are. And because we do know that the Golden Lotus, their main big plan was to get these pieces back together and raise the Titan again.
So why attack MistHaven?
Because, well, possibly because the crown is here. I don't know 100% why they attacked here exactly. Right, DM? I don't. Wait. Hold on. I gotta find the page. Well, I know that they were working with Somaria, and Somaria was trying to get her people out. Hold on. Because they're trying to unify the world. So, in unifying the world, MistHaven is one of the places of the world. Because the Immortal Emperor is trying to unify it. And so he went to Zomeria to learn about MistHaven, and instead of he originally wanted to destroy it, and she convinced him to not destroy it. Instead, she advised to just uproot the highest, like the very highest ranking, because not like I was there, but like Kevin said, you cut off the head and they look for someone else, like they kind of they lose their leader. And so that was her way of saying, hey, don't destroy all of MistHaven, just take out the leaders, and then there will be less destruction, the city. But then when she died, or when her Lady Annabelle person died, it changed their plans, and they kind of did decide to do their own thing with it instead of what she wanted them to do. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so it was Averston then. The Immortal Emperor is the guy that rules Averston, right?
DM.
The Immortal Emperor does rule Averston, but that is Amanda theory crafting.
Wait, I thought that was like specifically one of her answers.
You were filling in a lot of gaps yourself there with what you were saying.
Wait, so was Zumeria working with the Emperor or not?
She was.
Okay. That's the part I just needed to know. Okay, so that guy is the one that is behind the attack on MistHaven.
So Averston is behind the Golden Lotus, or the Golden Lotus is using Averston?
I think the Golden Lotus is like Averston's like special.
Okay.
Or
No,
was.
is that like what we're theorizing is going on?
I mean, I think we explicitly know that Zumeria was working with the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
According to Nari.
Oh, you knew that long before Nari, because she was literally the ambassador of Averston.
Lady Annabelle was, yeah. Yeah.
But like even connected to the Golden Lotus though, right? Is what we learned from Nari, was her connection to the Golden Lotus, right? Nari says things.
I say a lot of things, and I'm trying to remember that was the thing I said. I'm looking at my notes trying to remember exactly when it was that we put pieces together. Because I know that they're seeking out the 7 pieces. They seek to reunite the remains. Light of the new dawn. I'm looking. I'm sorry. I have a lot of pages. My sticky notes are useful.
All right. Well, while she's looking at that, any questions from anyone?
Out of character, didn't one of the people that we took out in the sewers have bone armor on?
Yeah.
Who has that?
The big bad guy.
Do we have does Phelan have the body of the Raffaffelganger?
Rafal has it.
Rafal has it right now. He hasn't. I guess he doesn't necessarily have to have returned the corpse bag yet.
Can I take a look at that armor,
Because
Rafal?
what we didn't do was what we did with 2 other people that had Golden Lotus runes. Speak with dead.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
We could be doing that right now.
All right. While we're eating, I'll pull up another table. Put the body over there. You talk to it, and I'll look at the armor.
While we're eating, let's pull up a dead body. Let's open a cold one with
it,
the boys.
Phelan.
We spent around 3-4 days in a sewer. I think we can eat around a dead body if we ate around some shit. So
Rafal pulls out Phelan's bag and pulls out the body.
I was lying.
Oh,
you have pulling out.
He's gonna pull out himself.
Rafal, what are you picturing when you reach into the bag of corpse storage?
He's picturing the body that he took down in the sewers that has the
Raffaffelganger.
that looks like himself.
Well, you picture the golden-haired individual that polymorphed into you with the bone armor and the scaled blade and those blood rubies on the arms, reaching into the bag of corpse storing, and find no purchase.
I have bad news.
What? Find the body?
Rafal's gonna picture what the golden-haired elves looked like.
Just turn the bag inside out and dump all the parts on the floor.
Let's dump all the bodies. We've already seen.
All right, Rafal does
Oh my
that.
god.
You're going to try and turn the bag of corpse storing inside out?
Yep.
All right. I need... Ooh. Who is at this dinner meeting?
I think
Everyone.
Us, we're all
I would assume
here.
all of us.
Don't dump it on the table. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm reading my notes.
we've eaten by shit before. What's one more dead body?
I need everybody to roll me a strength saving throw, please.
Is this a
Okay.
spell?
This is not.
Magical effect?
This is a construct.
17.
You get +4.
What?
Okay, 9. Yay!
20.
So
Yay.
21.
Rafal, you feel deep into the icy depths of this corpse storing bag, as far as your arm can go before it touches the back end of it. You wrap your fingers around this cool, icy, what you think is cloth, grip tightly hold of it, and you go to yank on it. As your arm comes back, it makes it back to about the wrist before there's a horrendous suction that vacuums your arm backwards towards it and sends
Uh-oh.
everything into this room, from the drywall to the torches to the wood paneling on the floor, sucks it into the mouth of this bag.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Rafal
Dead?
and Agrimar hold strongly to one another as they are barely able to brace against each other.
God damn
Tuli
it.
gets a +4 to that save,
Yeah.
and Nari as well, as the two of them are just caught in time. One by Rafal, the other by Agrimar, as Kevin vanishes from sight as she is pulled into the mouth of the bag.
God. Are you serious?
Can we try and grapple her?
How much time do we have, Ryan?
Can
Does she-
Nari or Tuli grab Kevin?
What?
Can I try?
Yeah, can we
If you
try?
want to try and reach into the bag of corpse storing, you can see what happens.
Oh my
Kevin
god.
is
My-
inside of the bag of corpse storing.
My more
my-
important
No, I'm gonna
question
try and
is,
do it.
Oh my
does
god.
Kevin still have the portable hole?
No, I thought I gave it to.
No, Rafal has it.
That's a great
Okay.
question. Kevin, do you have any extra planar spaces on your
No,
person?
no, the portable pole
Rafal has
was the
all
only
3
one.
of them.
Right.
I have my portable hole, but it is
my
on me in a bag.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god.
I just did what you guys told me to do.
So happy if Kevin does
You did
die.
what
I will
Phelan has never done.
I've never tried to die.
Very-
Yeah,
If I recall, it's the only warning Daldrick gave her about this bag.
That was a long time ago, but now that you say that, yeah, I remember that.
But there was a second warning that I think you learned as Phelan, that living things you can't pull back out of the
Oh
bag.
my god, are you serious right now?
That's why I was not excited about this, because you can't like anything. Yeah, it doesn't.
You can produce dead things from the bag, but objects and people that are alive
Yeah,
vanish
yeah.
inside of the bag.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Agrimar jumps in the bag.
Oh my god.
No,
What the
wait.
What
Let's
the
be rational.
Oh my
Hold
god.
on.
I am being rational.
Agrimar, if you're trying to jump into the bag, roll an opposed athletics check as Nari is trying to stop you. Athletics or acrobatics.
Natural 20 for a 31.
Oh my god.
are you?
I
Oh my god!
Agrimar pries open the mouth of the bag and jumps in.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm looking for
what
Kevin.
the fuck just happened?
This is a TPK in a
No,
down
it's
time.
not.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking for Kevin in the bag.
God.
I'm just trying to talk about things as a family. Why can't dinners ever go as planned?
So,
I
as
don't even know
two
what to
of your
do.
friends are inside of the bag of corpse storing, what's everyone else doing at this nice, calm, downtime dinner meeting?
Panicking. What do we do? No, do we?
Overfall, you can't jump in. You have too much shit on you.
What
don't know,
happens
can
if
I-
you jump in?
I don't know. It's
Well,
not my bag.
considering that
Overfall.
you-
You got it from Phelan. What did
If you
she
jump
say?
in there without taking off your
There's-
portable holes, I'm pretty sure we all die.
And anyone who has things on them, I know, like if you throw a dead body in there, it comes out naked. So clothes and anything else is gone.
No.
I'm out. Can I try to reach into the bag to see if I find them? I'm not
That's
gonna
what I
try
tried
to
to
take
do.
the back of the
Julie,
bag.
you
like,
reach your
follow
arm
it.
into the bag, and it's much deeper than you would have expected. Similar to a bag of holding, it's an extra dimensional space in here, significantly larger on the inside than it looks on the outside.
Oh, I don't know if this will work. Shit, no, it won't work. I had an idea, but the spell that I wanted to try to use, I have to be able to see them, and I can't see them.
Oh man.
I don't even know how I would feel if it was like Kevin or Agrimar or like a dead body.
Maybe we just have to wait until they die and then we can put them out.
Oh my god.
I mean, we could. I have spared the dying. But they're already dead.
Yeah, we actually the one person that we needed to
What
not
was
jump
it,
in
Agrimar,
jumped in.
isn't it?
Does Agrimar have Revivify?
He has resurrection,
Yeah.
like straight up resurrection.
By the way, who wants to
Don't think about it.
resurrect a queen? I can do it.
Oh my god.
Well,
Okay,
I
wait.
think that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
No!
Wait.
We have
Wait. We have time to fix this.
have time.
Wait.
And I'm going to leave everyone with one last image as the camera cuts away to Kevin being the first one pulled through this void. Kevin, you feel this chill wash over your body like you've never felt before. It tingles all the way through and beyond the base of your spine, similar to like whenever you felt that detect thoughts present prying inside of your mind, this unnatural force throughout your entire being, this chill that just won't go away. As you are pulled through this void and you feel your body being plummeted towards this orange fiery light that starts as just a small bead in the far distance as you feel yourself falling and tumbling and plummeting hundreds and hundreds of feet through this void, this abscess of light all around you, as that small orange glow starts to grow brighter and brighter. And as it does so, there's the occasional surge of lightning about the opening of this orange void. As that void opens larger and larger, you feel yourself plummeting towards this fiery existence down below. And you can make out what looks to be a large chunk of city floating in the sky that you are toppling towards. It looks kind of like this.
They went to hell.
I mean, I know it's Hades, but is it hell? Because is Kevin in hell?
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, I just got back from there.
Well,
The bag didn't come with warning label. You guys told me to do it!
I thought you would just dump it out, like you turn it upside down, not do it inside out.
That's how you do it with a bag of holding. You grab it, you pull it inside out, and everything comes out.
Every single time it's been referred to as a bag of holding, I've corrected. It is not a bag of holding.
It's a bag of
It works similar, but it is
Well,
not.
when I got it from Phelan, she didn't give me a speech about
That
it.
warning should really be sewn on to the bag.
Sorry.
No, okay. I'm so like, on one hand, I'm upset, but on another hand, I am so glad that this wasn't my decision in which Kevin was killed.
So wait.
That's fine. I'll take the bird.
Kevin still have her items on her or no?
Kevin have her items?
Maybe we'll find out next time. But
Oh,
Hold on, though.
guys, I think maybe we now know where the party's downtime ends.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So depending on when this dinner meeting was held within those 10 months of downtime, we know how the downtime ends.
Oh my god.
so is this like a filler arc? Like halfway
Kinda.
No, there's going to be a wonderful montage at the end of this.
It's more like a flash forward.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Like I really wanted to jump in the hole too, but I was like, but I don't know where it goes.
I mean,
I don't know if I should.
you're already dead. Wouldn't we be able to just pull you back out?
Oh my gosh, probably.
Or since she's
lost all my
technically
stuff.
undead, would she just come, like, if we pulled her out, she would just be naked,
I
wouldn't she?
just
She
go
wouldn't
back.
have
I know,
anything.
like, but like my thought was, I have my soul in my weapon. If I lose my weapon, I lose my soul, and that means I have to go through hell again. I want to go back to hell, and look, it just led right to hell. Ah! Ah!
This would be interesting.
How much was this plan? This
I mean, damn, how did you know we were gonna do that?
how did you
What the
know?
heck?
How did you know? Can you read? Can you
My question is, why did Phelan have a portal to hell walking
Yeah.
around the city?
That is
Well,
true.
bag of
Something you can ask her when you
corpse
get back.
guys.
What better place to store corpses, right?
Well,
My
I guess
characters
the-
went to hell.
I mean,
I
that
guess
would
it's-
kind of.
The remaining party, I guess the first person we go to is Phelan, because it's her bag.
What the fuck?
God.
Where did our
Oh
people go?
God.
I just gonna Phelan like,
Phelan,
hey, you
what
know,
the fuck?
Kevin and Agramar went into the bag of corpse storing. Are they alive? Can we save them?
Time to write up those new. Well, Agram, or Lucas was just saying he wanted an evil character, so
I don't have a backup for a character.
I just want you guys to know. Now we're all gonna see what Nari's been through the last 5 years. I hope you guys are excited.
Wait,
Hope you guys are real freaking excited.
wait, is this okay?
Nari. Sorry.
Is
Go
this
ahead.
okay? Has anyone watched Supernatural before?
Yes.
I've seen it.
Okay, so
Yes and no.
so I've only watched a couple of seasons up until Cass kind of went into like this weird demonic lake. But
Okay, me
when Dean
too.
when Dean went to hell, he was only gone for like a year, but in Hell's time it was 10 years. Is that how hell works in
Well,
this?
yeah.
It's like
Nari
oh.
Nari
told us
was
that
gone
she'd been gone for
5
5
years.
years.
And you guys were here a week. So yes, that's exactly
Oh
how it works.
god.
Depending on how long it takes for the party to either recover you guys or jump in after you,
Sounds like a
you
year.
may be in here by yourselves for some time.
Rafal's not jumping in.
Oh, okay. I see who appreciates Kevin now.
We don't even know where you are.
That is true, but still.
Figure out how the bag works, and then we have to figure out. I mean, Nari knows how to get there from not hell, luckily.
Thanks,
Luckily,
Virgil.
Nari is a vampire, so she knows how to get to hell. You're welcome. I can come save you guys.
Was this always
I
going
don't want to
this?
go to hell.
Let's go to hell.
Well,
No.
Kevin didn't want to go to hell either, but the universe works in
You know,
mysterious ways.
Kevin, while we're here, we can go find a Rakshasa and finish this, and you
Oh
and I
my
will come back
god,
as
the
heroes of the realm.
Rakshasa! the Rakshasa.
Okay,
Wait,
that's not the worst
um,
idea ever.
Oh my god. So wait.
What
oh my-
okay, I need to remember the 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 spell circle that is in the sky ship. Where does that goes to the
It's just a
Currently set for the ethereal plane, but it's a teleportation circle that can go anywhere.
but we can't come back, right?
If you have a
Or from what we
means on the
know.
other side. You haven't used it yet. Hard to say.
Oh,
I
I mean, I guess this is what we're gonna have to do. Is just Ryan's gonna have to run 2 campaigns. You know, one for Lucas and Rachel, and the one for the rest. It's-
Oh my god. Well, I'm
so
glad
what day are you two playing on?
I'm
I'm
sorry
glad-
the internet's not working, but now we're doing every other week in hell and not in hell.
Well, I'm glad that Kevin is not alone in hell.
Yeah, I mean, at least there's a buddy system.
Are
Yeah.
you?
At least you
You
got
seemed
that
pretty
golden-haired
angry
elf
with
down
Agrimar
there with
earlier.
you.
That golden-haired elf is somewhere in hell. Oh
There's
god.
the Rakshasa.
There's the Rakshasa who
there's the
probably has a
Lich.
See,
vendetta.
oh, this is what. Okay, I got it. So Nari and Tuli will also jump in, and then it'll just be Agrimar and the girl, right? And now we have a harem anime in hell. Perfect.
We could
And
call it
Rafal will
one
just be
hell
like,
of a time.
I'm gonna go be
I
king,
see
you guys
that.
do your thing.
I can
Rafal,
tell
like in the real world, has to make sure that to the bag and like takes care of it and like keeps it safe. And stuff.
Occasionally drops
if
in
Rafal
food.
wasn't a paladin, Tuli and Nari would have been sucked in as well.
Ugh.
Oh,
Save
wow.
of 20.
Wow.
Wow, so I just needed to No, I needed
do a flip.
11.
you had to get a 16 or
Do a
I needed
flip.
to, and I've been rolling like shit on things that I'm not proficient in, and I am not proficient in strength. It is
Rafal's just gonna go around sharpening his perception all year while you guys.
Yeah, wait, wait,
How
wait.
how does
We'll be able to see
Rafal
this.
feel about putting Kevin into the portal?
I
God.
did what everyone told me to do. I don't feel bad about
thought
it.
I thought you
It
would
will-
just have to turn it upside down and just shake it. I thought that's what Phelan
Okay,
did.
that's what I thought as well. I don't know how they work.
Yeah.
Did we actually think anything bad was gonna come from him grabbing it? And
Yeah,
like, I mean,
yeah.
really?
No
Like,
one said, "Hey, don't do that."
No,
had
I
a
was the one who said to did it. I'll
Oh,
take
there's
blame.
a possible
There you go.
chance-
Blame Lucas.
That is
Okay, let's
fine.
be real here. If we said, what
So-
if it's a portal to hell? Who would have believed that?
Yeah.
Huh?
If we're falling through a portal of hell, does this count as another one of my characters dying to falling damage?
Find
Is
out
Kevin
when
going
you
to
hit.
die from falling damage?
Yeah,
No, you
like
got
my
wings.
question is,
You're
do they
fine.
have their? You said next week. Ah, are you guys naked? Does Kevin get to see his Willy again?
Well, if this is a flash
If she
forward,
looks up,
then
she'll
the
at
crafting
least
should
see
be
his
done.
face.
And don't look back.
Is
And
Kevin
then,
naked?
like, are they gonna fall into different spots on hell, so they have to find each other?
Are we just gonna play Descent in Avernus now?
No.
I know we say next week. but
You
I
know,
am-
I mean, like, I'm okay taking my 13th level paladin. Everything I hit would get extra.
Right.
who has the ring that lets you know you're on fire? That
You do.
really cool
Sorry,
down
does.
there. I have it back. Oh, I'm so excited.
There's a sack of
Oh,
items
that's
that
right.
have all of your crap in there. Except for your book. I kept your book.
Wait, guys,
but-
this means
Yeah.
that the golden-haired elf wasn't dead and we sent him to hell. He's down there too.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Which
what
means
the
he's
DM
back.
just
That-
said.
You know, I'm not. I love this bit of drama. I am not angry. I am just very stressed at them.
I'm not angry.
Kevin's
Now I'm
had
trying
some
to
pretty
think of-
stressful downtime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Poor Kevin. She didn't get to relax at all.
yeah. I think
So
up until
the-
this moment, it's like okay. After dinner, I'm going to have like a week off. I'm going to go to a spa. I'm going to go to the bakery. I'm going to really relax, and I'm in hell.
So I think I am going to DM caveat this that this is how the downtime ends.
So we still have our downtime to do.
Yes.
Okay. Now we can prepare for hell, guys.
Yeah, we could
Without
we could think of
knowing.
stuff. Without
going to hell.
knowing.
Because there were a lot of ways I saw this session going. I didn't think this was going to happen.
That was wacky. What the fuck?
How did you picture that happening? Like, how did you do that? Is Phelan a traitor? Is she a part of the Golden Lotus? Maybe she switched out the bag of corpse storing. Maybe this
How
is all
did Phelan not tell us through all the years that we've been playing that would happen?
good?
Time you guys have told her about the bag, she's told you that that's not how it works. And she did tell you that it was an item made by Daldric. So.
Walter gave it to her. It keeps her bodies cold for her. And she always knew you can't put items in there and you can't put living people in there. That was the rule.
I knew those rules. I didn't do those rules.
You never had a reason to jump
Those
out.
are the only rules I knew. No put things in it and living in it. You never said don't turn it in.
And now I remember, like, back when she was like, I'm going to dump it out. And the DM's like, you're going to dump it out? And I was like, no, just take a couple things out. He's like, okay. Wow.
Thought it wouldn't happen until after Phelan doesn't have the bag anymore.
Right? Oh my gosh. Okay, like here's another question for you, DM. I know you can't answer, but like obviously the next arc is in hell. How else were we supposed to get there? Like, did you just knew we were gonna fuck up with the bag that we didn't have anymore?
Always been
A possibility.
Oh my gosh.
possibilities are there, Ryan?
Infinite.
Not one, I'll tell you that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, as soon as he put a Rakshasa in, we were going to have to go to hell at some point anyway.
Okay, my question is, how are you guys even going to be able to communicate to us where you are?
I mean,
Downtime, which means Agrimar is gonna finish his series. So we'll
But we're not on the same plane of existence.
Who has the stones? Someone still has stones.
We're not on the same plane of existence.
That might not be how the stones work, though. We don't know.
I'm pretty sure we do.
Oh.
Well, if
We've
Nari
never
was able
touched-
to talk to us from hell, then...
Well, no, she never talked to you from hell. She talked to you from
Oh,
Ryan.
see, well, there's all that useful information.
Well, I'm just saying you don't know.
wait. Kevin still has the iron flag, I think.
Oh, Kevin has that. Well, I don't know because Agrimar might use that for craft.
Great, you can catch a Baylor in the Iron Flask.
Okay, hold on. I can cast Sending, and it can travel across planes of existence, but there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Okay, that's only
Oh,
5%.
that's
So that's
Great. We're gonna get this like busted ass broken message.
yeah,
I
no.
want you to know that I have a sticky note because I thought for sure Agrimar was going to reach out to Nari and Nari was going to have to respond with a 25-word response. And I had that sticky note waiting the whole time she was gone and you never reached out to her. So I just want you to know I was always prepared for you to reach out to Nari.
Basically left us a note that said, "Peace out, I'm gone."
Peace.
You did. You're like, I'm talking to a dead queen, and she's pretty cool.
Yeah, okay, she left you guys with a warning and a sending stone, okay? So you guys knew it was her. She wasn't like there was information. She didn't even get to finish her dinner talk. Like she had more to discuss.
Well, now you've got plenty of time.
Ah,
Pull out dead bodies at the dinner table.
why you don't pull out dead bodies at the dinner table? Oh my god!
I have that crystal ball that has scrying on it. Can scrying work interdimensionally?
Potentially.
Maybe you can find them.
In hell.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
At least to make sure they're alive, you know?
You know what'd be really great is if during the downtime, Kevin and Tuli get into an argument, and Tuli goes, "Oh, why don't you go to hell?" We're like, "Oh, I'd fucking go to hell so long as I don't see your stupid face."
I mean, if you're going to go to hell with anybody, it would be a paladin or a cleric. I mean...
Unless your god can't reach you down there, and therefore your spells don't work.
Nick, I don't
That's what
need
you
this.
think.
I don't need this negativity right now. My character is in hell. It's already Nick.
It's like, nope, I'm not going.
Then you think it is the city he's describing. I'm pretty sure brass.
What's brass?
That's the elemental plane of fire.
You know,
what's the first
brass.
city in hell?
Hell?
No, there's the
Hell 2.0.
Go before you take the
I have
river.
to think for this.
Isn't it Avernus? Isn't that the first?
Is Avernus on the first city
I
in
think
the
it is
first ring of hell or what?
First ring of hell, I think so.
Because it's the 7 layers of hell, right?
What if they're not on the first layer?
Oh God.
Wait, are we talking about Catholic hell?
No, we're talking about D&D hell.
We're talking about
God.
like
In D&D, it's
Dante's
the 9
Inferno.
hells.
It's the 9 hells.
Oh,
But yes,
wait,
the first
how
one
many?
is Avernus.
Avernus.
Avernus. Okay, great. We did Avernus. Great. Did you buy it, Ryan? Do you have it?
Got it.
How
Well,
many layers of hell are in Catholic hell?
What are the levels for Avernus?
So I'm looking up right now.
That's what I was looking up.
Oh, in Dante's Inferno?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, just because I'm not religious.
I'm
nor
pretty
was
sure
I
it's the
ever
7
Catholic.
circles or something of 7 circles
But
of hell.
didn't Dante just make that up, and that's not really a part of the Bible?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, who's Dante?
They were like, yeah, this is good enough. We'll
Dante,
take
He's a
made
poet.
Dante made
Italian author that wrote the Divine Comedy and Inferno.
it was a fan fiction. I think it was a self-insert about him and an angel going to hell.
Yeah, named Virgil.
I'm not super.
Hey, Kevin, are you good at writing novels? Because you just took an angel to hell.
Ah, funny, but not really.
Agrimar
because you guys
is totally
already
fine
know.
with this.
Kevin's not.
Because now you can be a fallen angel.
Oh,
I was gonna
As
say,
far
can,
as you know.
can
No,
Agrimar actually exist in hell? as
Yeah,
he
he could
is?
he could become a devil, literally.
See,
hey,
you guys-
Ryan.
Oh my
I think
gosh,
that
and we
image I
haven't even
sent you
had the
might be
effect from
apropos
the
now.
runes yet. Oh my gosh. What are the runes gonna do to you in hell?
Oh my God, the
Don't worry about it.
rubies. The rubies.
Everything's fine.
All coming together, asking about the evil aligned character.
You know, I
calling it
just want to be king. I didn't need to deal with it.
I know why Rafal did it now. He was trying to tie up some loose ends. He saw Kevin as a liability. She would get
To
into
hell
trouble.
with them.
Yeah, to hell with them. So he decided to get rid of her, and then he thought, why not? Why not the rest of them? They all are a liability to my rule.
He went to get the bag from Phelan, like she wouldn't tell him about that warning.
Yeah, I think this is Rafal's long game. He's
Yeah,
the
the
one.
city's safe. You guys are the only ones that know
No.
his true story.
Paul knows how to take care of his political rivals now. Here, let me show you the.
Look at
Don't
this.
worry, we're gonna come back as Requisitors.
Oh God.
Oh God.
That's our way
Kevin is
back into
going
the
to
city.
Murder Rafal.
No.
So
Oh,
okay,
God.
This
just
Agrimar
ask
is
me a
like he's
question.
from the plane of molten metal. Like, what is hell? That's a
I don't-
cakewalk.
What is
Hell's
hell?
a lot
It's
hotter.
events. I don't like how things turned out.
Flavor.
City of
This
Brass,
is supposed to be a
please.
fun
You know whose
episode.
fault this is? This is Ben's fault.
And without his internet.
We would have never ended up in hell if we would just been playing this
We'd
song.
be playing right now. We'd be playing in space.
It's perfectly fine in
We're
space.
walking through a nice, beautiful jungle instead.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
definitely.
no space hell. Or there probably is, but
Yeah,
There
there is.
probably is, but
Opened a bag and fell into it.
so we have something to look forward to at the end of our downtime.
God
Fun,
damn it,
fun.
Ryan.
Yeah, we have
This is
something
gonna
to
be
look.
awesome. I'm all for it. Let's go.
I'm
in-
super excited. This will be fun.
I do. I
It'll be
do want to bet.
fun out of character, but in character, damn it.
You know what? I want to do this so that way I can say, "Shut the hell up, Nari. I've been to hell too."
Oh. I hope it tortures you. I hope it's hard for you a little bit, okay?
Amanda, you know my
No.
characters are used to torture. Don't worry about it.
So Ryan, I beg you again, and I know your answer, but I'm hoping that I'm wrong. Is Kevin and Kevin and Agrimar naked? I just just please.
Are you really counting on Preston's cloak to keep you safe?
Is Preston here? Is Preston in
Oh.
hell?
Yeah, of course Preston's in hell.
Do you think Preston's in heaven?
Fuck. No,
Hey,
wait.
guess what? We get to meet
Kevin's
Kevin.
own personal hell. Oh God, Kevin's in hell. Oh God.
On the bright side,
There
at
is
least
no bright
Lauren can just eat souls like a normal person in hell again. She doesn't worry about doing it in the living world. This is gonna be way easier.
I'll bring you
Tell you
back
what.
some coins.
Kevin, since I know to help Kevin out a little bit, since Rachel's not so up to date on her Catholicism, picture something a bit like that.
Huh.
Lovely place to vacation.
Okay, that's great. I'm glad I'm not Catholic.
Yep.
Don't worry, that's not either. That's D&D hell.
Feels like home.
And great, she's being plopped into that, hopefully not nude, but who knows?
Oh.
I don't want to go to hell.
You don't have to. It'll be all right.
Well, we'll go to hell.
Do you have plane shift?
I've got a ton of ways of getting home.
Immediately?
Oh, can you just Hearthstone back? Can you just
Yeah.
shrine return back?
Yes, I can.
Oh.
Oh, so then you just have to find Kevin and poof.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not worried
Oh.
about it.
It'll be fine.
Ryan, I don't like that. The tone.
Dude, it's gonna be like you lost all of your, so you have your spell. You have to like go create one.
Don't worry. It's not the first time that's happened.
I mean, it's not like you guys are in. Oh, well, I mean, you know.
At least we're not in Hell 2.0 or Super Hell.
At least you're not in an Apple store or anything, right?
Or robot hell.
That is true.
An aboleth.
God, we're not. Oh no, they're not. Okay, so there is a Rakshasa, possible elf guy, some devils,
You
Preston,
got plenty of friends down here.
plenty of
Did
friends.
we never look at the
So
armor
many
though? Did the armor get sucked in?
The armor never came out.
Oh, I thought we had the armor because someone had the armor and we were gonna detect magic on it.
The body that had the armor on it inside of the bag.
Yeah, you guys didn't
no.
strip the body before you put it in the bag.
No, I specifically
Body
said we
in.
should do it first.
Okay,
I will
go
not
back to
allow
the tape.
anyone to put stuff in there. I will
Go back
and
to the
listen.
tape because I specifically asked like 3 times about it.
If I was paying attention, I would have not allowed anyone to put anything in there with the body.
Yeah,
but I'll go back and
strip.
make sure I did say that.
Eastern
Armor was.
Well, the armor was like fused to the body.
That's how I know nobody took the armor off.
It was fused to the body.
It was the body.
Oh. So maybe that was a piece of ecstasis.
Yeah.
Well, who's got the armor of skulls?
Oh, Kevin,
Doppelganger.
definitely.
Nari
has
knows
been
the answer to that one, and I think she's told the party a couple of times.
Wait, I'm looking.
Who, like, there's a named character
There's a named character.
that Nari doesn't remember.
It's a long name. It said Jotunin Stormyard.
Who is that?
It said Jotunin.
Yeah, who is he?
Is a
Well, that's on another piece of paper. What? What do you mean? He's a.
what is he? Like if you were to describe the type of creature.
I don't.
This is funny.
I mean, my guess is he's an ASMR.
Is he the? What's it called? Rock Shasta.
The frost giant storm jarl.
Yeah, it's Frost Giant.
That dude was a frost giant.
Kind of like something Thule saw in the sewers.
In the acid water.
Oh yeah, the
Wait.
acid water you guys didn't want me to get the giant out of?
Giant that we didn't go after.
Very sane.
So that means that they have the skull now, then, right?
Who's they?
The Golden Lotus people.
But no idea unless somebody got back to those sewers. It's probably still down there.
He was in the river of acid that was in the where the aboleth was, the fake aboleth. So I assume that they took care of him before we got there. So I would assume that they would have it then, right?
So did they come down there just to get the bone armor? Is that where it was? Is that the idea?
No, I don't know. This is things that Nari was planning on
He had a
investigating.
bunch of really cool things, and you wouldn't let me get them.
Well, you know what? Maybe. Okay. You
Agrimar
would
was
jump
too
into
busy
the river.
soloing with an aboleth.
Acid. You don't just jump into a river of acid.
Yes, I had a potion of acid resistance.
Whoops. Oh no.
Now
Which
you're
I
in hell.
used to carry said
Fine,
aboleth all the way to the
I'm sure
surface.
you guys will be fine.
I'm
No.
fine.
I don't.
I'm looking forward to this.
I'm excited.
If you guys see a Bone Lord come back out, hello.
Is that Agrimar's porn name?
Yeah.
So the frost giant was the one that was underneath the city?
Apparently.
Somebody saw a frost giant beneath the city that looked like his skin had been flayed open.
So wait, wasn't the one in the acid?
And you've seen the golden-haired elf conjure people via a gate spell, like the Phoenix. Something that wasn't there pulled from elsewhere a great distance.
So the elf summoned the giant, killed it, and then took its armor.
He had its name, he could summon it. So that frost giant was flayed, the armor was pulled off of him, and he stumbled into the acid and died.
That's one possibility.
This was Nari, like, I was planning on researching these things to figure out who these people were. And I was like, oh,
Well,
man.
I'll do some
Oh,
real
man.
research in hell, Nari, and I'll bring back the information for you.
Oh, thanks, Agrimar. I really appreciate it.
Agrimar's Inferno.
Yeah, you can build
Sounds
your own
good.
little fort down there. Have fun.
What
I'm gonna stay
CR
there
is
with the world, and you tell me how much fun you have in hell.
what CR is Asmodeus?
He doesn't have stats.
Okay, good. I'm gonna kill him.
Certainly try.
Divine intervention. No.
Yeah, they stopped. They purposely stopped printing stats for a major deity.
I rolled a 14. No.
Please don't kill a god.
14's not going to kill a god.
No, but it
We
might
don't
help
know
something else.
Ah! I
Man.
just wanted to.
Don't
Just
worry,
wanna have
don't
a
worry.
nice
We're gonna
dinner
flashback. We
with my
got 10
family, and now
months.
they're in hell.
You
Yeah,
guys
but
will
no.
be fine.
We haven't even gotten through 1 week.
Yeah, that's my thing.
But at least this is set until to the end of our rest. So like
God.
Ryan is being so generous.
Yes.
Why?
right, he could have just popped this right in the first
I
week of
could
our
have kept
downtime.
that secret about Shelby all to myself.
I know.
No, I'd say Ryan's being generous because he's potentially allowing you guys to have all your items made.
He is. He said that this is the end, so he's allowing all of us to have all
Specifically,
of our
I
downtime
mean,
still.
like, if Kevin gets to keep her armor, potentially. Yeah, you guys on the outside will be fine.
Yeah. I should change my icon to a Furby on fire. Seems appropriate.
I really want to show them what I made, Ryan.
Next time.
Next time.
I can't believe it.
I found some really cool pictures. I hope you guys like what I made.
Bruh.
I just want to say that when Kevin was in hell, I got a notification from one of my classes. I passed my midterm.
Hey.
In hell.
Bad.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll remember this forever.
I'll remember this in hell. Oh god.
Oh,
The first layer of hell. Midterms.
God, I'm not excited. I have no
It's gonna
idea.
be
I just wanna keep
long-form
playing.
Essay questions.
That was the quiz. It was just essay
sucks.
questions.
You know, all you have to
Ugh.
do to get out of hell is beat the devil at a board game.
What board game?
You get to pick.
Secret Hitler.
I thought it was a fiddle.
No, that's a different devil.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
This is Bill and Ted Devil.
I was gonna say.
I did not expect this session to end up in hell.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be like a stressful-ish episode, but no, like all RP, not hell. Like, how did we begin this session? Well, Kevin met with a mob boss,
With a
and
tea
then there was
party.
Rafal went to a funeral and
yeah, very typical downtime, and then hell.
hell.
Yeah.
Julie was asked several times about her relationship with Agrimar.
Oh yes,
How do you feel about your lover being sucked down to hell?
that is true. How do you feel about a lover?
Gotta
Oh,
be traumatizing. Right?
And by love,
How do
I
you-
guess I should say lovers. Apparently,
Apparently, don't you know? This is like Pokemon. Julie's trying to catch them all.
There you go, Julie.
Nari's a little dead,
So
or a little, I guess, cold.
Well, I mean,
Ugh.
Julie's dead inside, so.
that is a
I
trait.
can still warm her heart.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah.
Uh,
Rafal just closes the door and walks away. He's like, I need to find better friends.
So it was. You did want to just get rid of us all. It's cool.
Yeah, he just like reaches in and sucks like Nari and Tuli in. All right, that's that.
This was his long game. This is his end game.
I need more nights alone to smoke my pipe.
Right? Like Bickerstaff comes back. Where is everyone? They
no.
went on a
Around.
trip. You didn't go with them? Nah.
Ship flying through the sky.
Hell no.
Hell no. Hell
So
no.
They're having a hell of a
Rafal
time.
becomes
When I
magical
get back
guy.
from hell, I'm gonna incite every single one of you.
Well,
Oh, Kevin, you will have to revivify. What's his face Rafal, because Kevin is going to kill Rafal.
not my
I mean,
fault.
it's not
Rafal's
Rafal's
threw
fault that
Kevin
Kevin's
into
not
a
strong.
lake.
I don't
Fixes
think.
Yeah,
Kevin would be
everyone
able to kill
else-
Rafal.
Everyone else was fine, so it's your own damn fault.
She wasn't prepared to go into hell.
No one else was either, but everyone else made
Nobody's
saves.
ever prepared. to go
Agrimar
there.
willingly went into hell.
Yeah, so it's your own fault, Kevin. You should have made the save.
Are you trying to victim blame me?
I am blaming your dice. Yeah, I'm dice shaming you.
Dude, don't dice shame me. It was your cause that affected me to roll the dice.
Yeah,
Maybe
and I
you
gave
need
you a
to change your
+4 on
icon
it, and you
color.
still couldn't make the save.
I have a strength of +0. I needed to roll a 16, and that's some high odds.
Tuli only has a +2. She needed to roll a 14.
It's a +2.
Yeah, she had to roll 14, and she did.
2 more than 0. 2 more than 0. I might be bad at math, but I am good at imagining statistics. We had an equal.
Yeah, imagine how weak you are that you got sucked into hell.
That seems like it was an AC. It was like a
Yep.
DC.
Guess you should have played a strong character.
I have a really hard time.
Guess you should have been taller.
Rachel, you might want to have another character just in case.
Yeah, I probably.
Rachel, maybe you should have asked to try an acrobatics check instead.
I should have. I should
Do
have
a backflip.
the one time.
Can I do a backflip?
Do a back.
Worked all the other times.
All you had to do was grab onto Agrimar. Anywhere where fine.
Anyway.
I don't. Oh God, I need to think of another back.
I think she would rather go to hell.
Just grab him in the taint and hold on.
I have buns of steel I could hold you in place.
Oh God.
I don't know what my backup character is going to be.
Do they need backup characters, Ryan?
How much?
Not if we do it as this is the book end of the downtime.
We're still in
If
hell.
you guys want this to happen in the middle of the downtime, then you might need a new character to run in the
Oh
meantime.
my God.
Because you guys will be down there for a very long time.
No, I think this
The
is
party's, if the party continues on the material plane for the next 10 months. Nari was gone 5 years in a week span.
Oh yeah, we
And
do
did
know
you-
how much time will pass.
You know,
Yeah,
one
it's
instance.
it's like 1 year to 1 day.
Oh my God.
I mean,
necessarily.
but we don't even know where you are.
Because I'm pretty sure in places like that, it isn't like time subject to shifting.
Yep.
It can go faster or slower. It's like at random.
I mean, yeah, who knows?
Time is not linear.
I mean, with Agrimar going through a portal, you never know what happens.
I mean, like, even that time in between Kevin and Agrimar going through, that could be a huge time or no time at all.
Yeah, what's
Kevin
6
could be
seconds in
there
hell?
alone for a week before Agrimar
Evan
shows
emerged
up.
on the other side and didn't see
Yeah,
Agrimar
like maybe the three of us need to make new characters to meet you in hell.
I always have a backup character.
I don't.
I have
I'm
43.
like, if Rafal dies, I'm like, I quit. No.
Like, if Tuli ever dies, I have such a badass character set up.
Can I borrow it?
I mean, Tuli's already pretty badass, in my opinion.
Tuli's
but-
awesome.
I love Tuli.
I love.
She's like, I don't need air. Thanks.
I don't need air. I don't need you. I'm the
Ryan,
best.
is this karma because I told you about all the cool characters I was making?
Nope.
But I feel like, you know,
Is this because
we
of my
talked about the characters, and now he's like, well, here's your chance.
Is this
Take it.
is this because of my puns and crappy jokes in the past?
I think Kevin was just in the wrong place at the wrong time for this one.
She could have just chosen not to be at the dinner.
She could have been in her own room doing something else.
She spoke up, and I didn't.
Kevin, you wanted to play with fire. Well, welcome to hell.
I know. I changed my icon.
Things are really heating up.
God damn it.
I know.
So are we playing MistHaven next week?
I think we would try for Starfinder? Question mark? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm kind of hoping for space.
I want to know what happens in hell. Screw the jungle. You can do that anytime.
We just have to go back and do our downtime, and then come back to hell. Or do we just
I
talk
mean,
during the week?
or we could go to hell and then like, a certain number of like flashback tokens, and it's like you can flash back to downtime and say you did that.
I like
Ooh,
that idea.
I like that
that's
idea.
nice. That's very good.
That'll speed up, because if we're doing week by week, that's going to take a really long time to get through 10 months.
Yeah.
Well, we
And
could.
I don't know about you guys, but there's like a lot of stuff that I want Thule to do. That's a lot of stuff to go over.
I mean, Rafal's stuff to do is mostly go talk to people, so
Do we just want to take like a
Yeah,
week?
mine's a lot of talking and like doing research for a lot of different things.
Yeah,
Which is why
mine is-
she needed money, because it costs money to research.
I mean, and it is kind of funny because one of the plans was to do a bunch of research on devils, so
Very fitting.
Yeah, almost all of my research is about devils. and like demon shit.
Let's hope you really hit those books hard.
Ironically enough, for Nari's level up, she has a new spell, and it summoned the fiend. So she's gonna have a buddy in hell with her. They have to go to hell. You need to think
yeah,
of a
you
cool
summon
name.
Fiend, and this dude just comes walking out of his house, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Nari."
Summon Fiend and Kevin reappears.
Wait a second, Kevin, what deals did you make?
A lot.
I'm still processing this turn of events. I was just like I was not ready for that.
I know.
Okay, like there's I just want to discuss the 7 pieces, and now I have more questions and answers. Like,
It's like every time.
Let's go find Zumeria in hell.
It's like every time when we try to answer some questions, something comes up that leads to more questions and less answers, and it's.
I mean, you didn't have to pick the blonde-haired guy first. There was Shark Boy and Lava Girl you could have asked questions to.
Well, my reasoning behind that was that much like, because like when we spoke with Severus and that tiefling, they only knew what they knew in
Yes,
in
but those
their
two
life.
didn't have
Because
runes
they're
on their
taking
head.
And
over
Lava
after
Girl
death.
never
They didn't
had
have
glowing
runes.
runes.
Yeah, they
actually
weren't
did
body
it
snatched.
smarter. Yeah.
Well, I guess
I thought
Rafal's
they
gonna
did.
pull them out next.
Don't you dare open that bag again, Rafal!
So you're saying Rafal is going into the bag
No.
with at least one limb.
No.
Have Nari do
So
it.
when that happened, did all the bodies in the bag disappear?
You don't know. Nothing came out of the bag.
Good thing I already took care of the body that was important to me.
Good thing you remembered his name and didn't try and just do that in the Strider camp by yourself.
There goes all the Striders. Okay, well that's weird.
It's gonna be a Rafal and the Lord of Bones spin-off through hell.
Oh God.
Made things interesting.
I want to go back to Rafal being awkward with kids. How do we go from Rafal being awkward with kids to, 2 people in hell?
2 people.
This session had
Did
everything.
friends in there. 2 friends in hell. Oh, we're just people now. Okay. Oh.
2 murderers in hell.
Okay,
Whoa!
murderers now. Okay, I see how.
You
I mean-
are technically both murderers, yes.
Aren't we all
Yes.
murderers?
Murder is
Rafal's
taking.
no
Yeah.
holy man.
Yeah, he's.
I mean, he's no cold-blooded murderer. Kevin literally just stabbed a man in the
You can't prove that.
and Agrimar just roasted some rat folk for no reason.
Yes, but are we your friends?
I just called you murderers. I mean, like,
Obviously not. There is a rift growing. As large as hell, apparently.
I think Rafal planned this.
I think so.
Last guy he knighted went to hell.
I
yeah. You want to, new challenge.
Wait, and he wanted Kevin to be Blackjack.
Yeah, new challenge. You have to go through hell to be a knight.
Hey, no,
But you can't move the goalpost like that.
Yeah, when Murray came back from hell, he made the.
You haven't knighted her.
Well, I didn't have time.
Now there's an opening.
sat down for dinner and this happened.
Two
Shit.
friends
Like,
and
okay, like
murderers.
10 things I saw happening. This was not even 100.
Not even up there.
No.
This wasn't even on my list of things.
And it's on the 14th that the time zone changes, Amanda?
I don't know. I just
Lucas?
here.
I'm pretty sure it's on the 14th.
Alexa.
Daylight savings is on the 14th, right, Lucas?
I don't know. Yes,
I'll look
March
it up.
14th.
March 14th, yes.
Okay.
All right, and so we're going to be playing at 3 o'clock then?
I couldn't hear Alexa.
Oh, I said we're going to be playing at 3 o'clock then, right?
I think so. Yes? Yes.
Because you guys go.
Going forward, so that means we lose an hour of our lives?
I don't know.
No. Or do we gain one?
No, instead of
It's
starting at
straightforward, fall
6,
back,
it'll be
but I don't know
7.
what that means.
So
I
add
thought
1 hour
it
to your
stays-
time.
Because for Arizona, our
We're based off of
normal
Lucas's time, right?
3 o'clock, and now that
It
we're
was
in
always-
daylight savings, we start at
4.
4.
It was
so
always
should go
3 and
back to
4. in
It's
Arizona.
always 6 p.m. Eastern time is what we always.
Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern.
It was always 3 and 4 in Arizona though, because when I had a job, I made sure I was always out by 3 o'clock. So all year long, it was like I didn't want to be like, okay, well this happened here, I can stay till 4, and this happened here, I can. It's 3 o'clock always. It was my latest on Sunday. So yeah, it's 3 or 4, so it's not 2 ever. So whatever time it is now,
right
it's 3
now-
or 4.
Right now, we in Arizona we start at 4,
Right.
You'll start it.
And that's what I'm saying.
and then
Like,
before we started at 3. Okay, yeah.
right on the 14th, we're going to start at 3 again. So heads up, daylight savings is coming.
Arizonans, how weird.
Yeah.
We should make Lucas change. You want to gain it? You want to lose an hour? Fine.
I didn't choose it.
I know.
How dare you put daylight savings time into effect, Lucas?
It's all your fault.
If
Majority rules.
Lucas,
There's more people in Arizona.
If I could get a halfway decent job that matches my pay and benefits, I'd be out there right now.
Well, damn it, quarantine.
How cool would it be for us to all just have like an in-game session? That would be like mind-blowing. I wouldn't even know what to do.
An in-person session?
That would be fun.
Yeah, that would be
That would be
amazing.
so fun.
Yeah. Lucas, why don't you just drive over every week?
Yeah. Let me spend
It's just
all
a few-
week.
It's just a few hours, right?
I mean, I looked at the map. It's only
on
like
Thursday.
4 inches across.
I was going to meet up with Ben and Ryan when Critical Role was in Chicago, and I was like, that's an 8.5 hour drive. No, thank you.
Well, I mean, you came to my house once.
That is true.
Got you there.
Like you and Rachel have both come to my house the same number of times.
Yep.
Rachel and Summer, you guys are in Tucson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we work together.
Well, that's like the other side of the earth.
Yeah, for real though, like Arizona, yeah. You know
Worse
what's
than
in
hell.
Tucson.
Okay.
It is worse than hell.
First of all, I do not like you saying that because
I would
like
disagree. There are worse places in Arizona than Tucson.
yeah, Phoenix.
I was gonna say
Junction.
Phoenix, yeah. Phoenix. Flagstaff's pretty bad, in my opinion.
Whoa! How is
I
Flagstaff
lived
bad?
there. I lived there. I hate it. It's terrible.
Why is it terrible? You don't have to defend that argument.
It's like
You're
a
not going to
happy
like
mountain
defend
town.
Phoenix.
No,
Do you just not like snow?
No. It's a college town. First
Well,
of
that's
all,
true.
the town layout doesn't make any sense.
Very true.
It's very busy. There's a lot of like, it's not very safe.
It's not?
It's like a big
No.
city with a small town layout.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's true. But it's beautiful.
You know what's
I
the
mean-
worst?
So is Sholo, but it's pretty shitty as
Oh.
well.
Yeah, Sholo's worse than Flagstaff.
I can't agree on that. I've lived there for 12 years.
I mean, I'm
Only
not going to sit here and
Hold on.
toot Payson's horn. It's not exactly the best place to live.
Hey, you know what?
Glad
At least
you like
Sholo
that.
isn't
What?
Holbrook.
That's true. Holbrook is the worst. That's fair.
Oh, dang, a lot of
Or
shots.
no.
fired.
Winslow is the worst.
Winslow's pretty bad.
Okay,
do you have
reverse
something
question.
against that? Rachel?
Where's good in Arizona?
Actually, Arizona's really not that bad.
Yeah, Nevada's the worst. It's the fucking worst. Tucson's the best though. That is a hill in which I will die upon.
What about West Virginia?
Mountain Mama.
Take me home to a place I belong.
All right, had to do
Seriously?
it to you, Lucas.
That's all right.
Yeah, how is West Virginia? I've never.
And for how Lucas has described it, I never want.
Well,
It's a lot like
it's
Virginia, just a lot more westier.
Ah.
Really
personally, it looks better than Virginia.
Ooh.
It's greener, far longer through the year. The weather's not too bad. Humidity kind of sucks. And winters, besides this winter, it's not that bad. Usually we get one snow of the year.
Yeah, and Joe Manchin's from there, and he's the worst.
Who's Joe Manchin?
The literal worst. He's the worst Democrat.
Wait, I think I've heard of him. Was he in the news recently?
He's a senator, and he's a dickhead.
Wait, did he's voting against a nominee, right?
Oh yeah, he's voting against Neera Tanden, but I don't have a problem with that really.
That's why, yeah.
That's actually something I don't mind him doing.
What cities are in West Virginia?
I heard there
A
aren't
lot of
any.
cities.
What's the capital? What's the capital of West Virginia?
Yeah.
I believe it is Charleston. No. Charlottesville?
Oh, Charleston, West Virginia. That is a town I've.
They have horse racing there, I think.
Pass the test.
All right, it's confirmed. You might live there.
Yeah, no, I'm actually nowhere near Charleston.
Oh, yeah, but we're just saying you live in West Virginia.
I do.
We
yeah.
have confirmed that
Nowhere
it
near,
is
like,
real.
you're in Canada?
Like you're in Virginia.
Like, as far as like state boundaries go, I'm nowhere near it.
What other state are you closest to?
I'm close to Virginia, Maryland, and Pennsylvania.
Okay, so you're actually like close to DC. Like how far?
I'm
is
on.
DC
I'm in the
from
hook.
you?
DC is 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's really close. Damn, I could have come visit you.
I tried to tell you that, and you were like, "No, I'm just going to spend it with my mom." I was like,
Well,
"Dude, I'm
I
right
mean,
there."
I probably wouldn't change that, but still.
Mom's pretty
The house in West Virginia is gorgeous.
The housing market out here is great.
Oh God.
Yeah, but you have to live in West Virginia.
Womp womp.
Yeah, lower taxes. I can get the same size house here for like $100,000 cheaper than Virginia.
West Virginia.
I mean, the housing market's not too bad in Arizona. Ask Ryan.
It's true.
Yeah,
Way better than Chicago.
right?
Downside though,
Oh,
it's
yeah, I
Arizona.
can
But those are the only real 2 points of comparison I have.
Yeah, but I mean, I can realistically right now buy like 100 acres of land and put a house on it for way cheaper than a house in Arizona.
Holy shit.
Okay, so we've been looking at houses in Arizona. I can't even find a house to buy with an acre on it. Like, if I wanted to live near everyone, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I need land.
In Phoenix?
Yeah, like on the
west side.
Yeah, where they're building like freaking hotcakes right now because it's all coming in, and like they're building so much, and so all the prices are going up. But it's like you can't buy like an acre like for under 300,000, and it's just like like I have 5 dogs. I need a yard. Because we've been looking, but it's just, oh my god, like I can't afford that. I'm not dumb. One
Come to West
day,
Virginia. It's cheap.
right? I'll buy 100 acres in West Virginia, so my dogs will be happy.
And then you really would be a mountain mama.
But the only problem with moving is David said I can't bring my 15 cats.
Aw.
Don't worry,
You
you
bring
don't
the
have
dogs,
to bring
but
them.
You can't bring the cats.
Oh wait, are you talking
Those are
about
all technically strayed,
that summer?
but I've spayed them and neutered them all, which is why I befriended them all, because I wanted there to stop being cats, and so I had to befriend the feral cats to catch them to get them spayed and neutered. It's been an interesting run, but I refuse to leave without the cats, so that's going to be a debate.
All right, I'm gonna go get some food.
Yeah.
And we'll debate how we do this.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful evening.
Later.
All with all of you.
Good night.
Everybody.
Good night.